Yo, welcome to another episode of The Session. It's your boy Justo. I got a special guest, Motional. How you doing?
Hey Justo, I'm good, thanks.
Thank you for pulling up. Really appreciate you.
Always. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome. I just want to let you lot know, this episode that we're going to be doing, it's going to be more like a different kind of show, more intimate. Do you know what I mean? I want to show everybody like a different side of this, because we're going to focus more on your story, and I know your story is very deep. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I felt like, I just wanted to do something different. You know what I mean? Instead of always the
madness, yeah?
Yeah, of the session.
The madness, okay, yeah.
So,
watching still.
I came through your story of, you did a podcast with somebody else, and I heard your story and everything, and I thought it was very deep.
The baby fathers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was very deep, and I felt like when I watched that, it didn't really give you the opportunity to like really break down your story properly.
Yeah.
Because like I didn't even know who your brother was. You know what I mean? Till I found out who your brother was.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And
man.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we interacted from there. So I felt like, come on the show and let's do this. Do you know what I mean? But once again, thank you for coming, man. I really appreciate it.
Definitely. Thanks for having me.
Let's get into it. Just give me a little bit of your background of like where you grew up, what school did you go to? Do you know what I mean? Just a little quick background of all of that.
Okay, so from the busy, Stonebridge, went to 3 primary schools.
Okay.
I went to Our Lady of Lords, that's in Stonebridge.
Yeah.
And then I went to Wickham Primary, that's in Neaston. And I came back to Stonebridge and I went to Stonebridge Primary. Because Our Lady of the Lords is a Catholic school, innit? I was born Catholic. I was raised Catholic, and then now I'm Christian. But yeah, and we got all together. There's 8 of us from my mum.
Yeah.
6 of us from my mum and dad.
Sorry to call you, Mack. Check if the mic is working.
Yeah. Rest in peace, my little sister, the baby. You know, she committed suicide a few years ago. And it was just me, my brothers and sisters.
Sorry about that. I'm sorry to hear about that.
No, thank you. And high school, yeah.
Yeah.
I went to Copeland.
Okay.
So there with your EXOs.
Okay. Oh, my guys, yeah.
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 Reds, everyone, like a lot of us. Squinch.
All of them.
Yeah, all of us, man.
So would you say Copeland is more of a Stonebridge kind of school?
It was, it was. The train station, Harsden train station was a madness. Harsden train station was a madness. And a lot of us went to the same primary school as well. But to be fair, I think it was just Northwest really, because when I went into Copeland and then saw my friends from Wickham, Easton, do you know what I mean? I woke up with my friends from Wickham too and all of that stuff. So, yeah, it was mad. So, yeah, that's how I grew up.
So, growing up in your area, how was it like?
It's different from what I hear it's like now. It's it was more community based.
Okay.
You know, like people can leave their doors open. You know, you're running around from you're 2 years old. You got the elders looking after the youngers, the mothers and fathers or whatever are socializing in one house or on the court. Do you get what I mean?
I get what you mean.
Do you get what I mean? So it's like now you can't leave your door open. You can't
no, man,
leave your door on lock.
We're definitely living in different times.
Yeah, it was. nobody can come in the area and try nothing. Stonebridge was one. You get what I mean? We had each other. Now I think it's a bit chaotic. Sorry, but it's a bit chaotic. That community element's gone out of it. That love. But yeah, it was madness, man. Come on, we grew up with the same kind of thing. You get me? Gunshots, knife crime, everything. It just wasn't us doing it to each other. Do you get what I mean? It was kind of a protective barrier sort of thing. So yeah, that's how we grew up, man. How many brothers and sisters you got? Sorry. No, that's all right, 8.
Oh, you got 8, yeah?
Yeah. Rest in peace, my baby sister.
You're including her in there as well?
Yeah.
8, yeah. I would do the same thing.
Well, I'm including myself as well. So my mum has 8 children.
Okay, yeah, I would
have
done.
Got any others but with my mum.
Yeah, I would have done that as well because like there's 5 of us.
Okay,
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah. How was it? How was it in your household? If you can give me a quick rundown.
Mad. We're mad, you know. We've all got different personalities. We all used to fight. Fighting was normalized. My mum was a mad woman. Sorry, mum. My mum was a mad woman. Nah, like people in Stonebridge know my mum. Don't mess with that. My mum's shorter than me. I'm 5'3". My mum's shorter than me. My mum's like 5. And
Yeah, she's short, boy.
But my mum will knock out a man. She just like, she used to have a drink and don't fuck with me. Yeah, it was normalized. It was normalized. My mom's so calm now. She's like soft grandma. Everyone don't argue everything. But yeah, back in the day, she was like, "You gotta knock your block off." Everyone's like, "Don't mess with Maria." It was, yeah. And my dad, so humble. Don't mess with my dad, because my mom's St. Lucia, my dad's Jamaican. My dad's so humble. He's come from, you know, the countryside in Jamaica, Manchester. So they sing when they talk. So my gran, you go to my gran's house, she'll be like, "You want a cup of tea?" And I just,
like, just drag it out. Yeah.
Yeah, get the cup out of the cupboard. Yeah, it's just, yeah. And
would you say growing up in your house with your sibling, like those are the best times, the great memories that you probably have with them? Or
it's memories. I think now, me and my siblings it's love. It's love, Justo. It's love. It's tearful love. Don't mess with my brothers and sisters. My brothers and sisters, don't mess with you. We're all like that. Don't mess with us. Leave us alone. But we're humble. But we got each other's back. We're there to call. Like if you're going, like if we're brothers and sisters in our house there, I'll give you an example. Yesterday, I think it was yesterday, I was at my mum's. No, it was the day before because I was out yesterday. You know, I said to my sister, "Yeah, so I heard blah, 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 blah." She said, "How you know that?" I said, "Oh, mum told me." She said, "Oh, mum, make sure everybody's updated with everybody in it." Then my eldest brother, come from the kitchen. "Oh, good luck on your date, Tash." Like, because it was date night.
Yeah,
so how you know that?
Yeah,
oh, mum told
me.
Like, we're all looking at my mum. That's how it is.
Do you know what? You know it's so funny, yeah? My mum does the same thing. My mum will tell me what's going on with my brother. Yeah, and tell me what's going on with my sister. And then I'll tell her what's going on with me, but then she would tell them. Do you know what I mean?
So everyone knows everything.
The
other day, my baby sister, the youngest that's still alive, she messaged on the group and she said, "I'm putting my phone on airplane mode because I want to sleep and I don't want my phone to go off. Mum, please don't phone the police if you can't get through to me." Because this is what happens. I remember I got a sister, she's 11 months younger than me, yeah? And she didn't pick up the phone for a few hours. My mum's phoned all of us. We've all tried that. We're all worried now. "What do you mean?" She said, "Yeah, it's been 3 hours. She hasn't phoned me back," because my mum phoned every day. All through, like she has to hear from all of us. Or if she hasn't heard from you, she has to hear that one of us has heard from you in the day. Do you get what I mean? So I have to put on my clothes, drive to the house. We don't play those kinds of games. Do you get what I mean? And it's mad because, just to go off subject just for a minute, you know, you heard of the dad and the son, rest in peace, where the dad had a heart attack, and the son died and they were in the house for days and nobody checked.
But he knew,
I don't understand that. Them sort of things, rest in peace. Sorry, that touched me on a different level. But with us, it's like that can never happen. We have to hear from each other.
I hear that.
So, yeah, that's how it is. Well, we're good. But back in the day, yeah, we used to fight, man. It's like we hated each other.
I guess it's a sibling thing. I think everybody's household was a bit like that.
Is it? Do you think so?
Yeah, man. Because
I
my
remember
household
my dad
was like
walking in one day, and my brother was gonna stab me. We were in primary school. It was bad, you know. We were rebels, and it was normalized. Fighting was normalized. It was, yeah. So that's what it was like.
So what's it called? I saw on your the podcast that you did that, you lot ended up being in care.
Yeah.
How did that come about? If you don't mind me asking, breaking that down.
My mum, like I said, my mum struggled with alcoholism back in the day, and my mum was harsh on the disciplining sort of thing. And you know, you don't. One thing I realize now as an adult and as a mother myself is you don't realize that your parents have their own traumas. And I was young back then, so I kind of explained to another family member on my dad's side what was going on when we got back in touch and all that stuff, because we kind of didn't see a lot of family. My dad didn't take us round to his mum's a lot, you know, like his dad his side is very wealthy and all of that stuff. And when we used to go around there, we used to think we're in a palace and all of this stuff. And then when I went into high school now, I met all my cousins, and they brought me back round to see my gran and stuff. And I started having weekends over there.
Okay.
And I let my auntie know what was going on. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know, mum beats me. Sorry, mum. Do you know what I mean? Like, mum's quite harsh. And from there, my auntie called social services, and it was mad because obviously I didn't know that was gonna happen, but my auntie's heard the story and worried for us, sort of thing. So she's done what she thought was best, which turned out to be best anyway. It was the right thing to do. When I really sit back and forth, because, you know, battle with it, but I always know it came from a good place. Whereas if I don't do nothing and something happens, because, do you know what I mean? It wasn't. Do you know what I mean? So yeah.
It wasn't a safe environment at the time.
It wasn't a safe environment at the time. Do you know what I mean? And it's mad because people hear this and be like, "Oh, my household was like that." Some people's households were like that. There were many households like that.
I think the majority of us had a similar, you know what I mean?
And we prevailed. But it's not
background in the household and everything. And sometimes, you know, like you said, you were speaking to your auntie and you was making her know, and she probably took it upon herself.
Yeah, because remember, she don't know that lifestyle, you know.
Okay.
That's
so what I'm understanding, because you told her and she took it upon herself to that this is what I'm getting from that. Okay, sorry, carry on.
Yeah, so I'm in class in Copeland.
Yeah.
And they've called me out of my class. I don't know what I've done, because I used to fight, innit? I had so much anger in me. You know what I mean? I had so much anger. There was so much going on at home, innit? So I didn't used to start fights, but people used to trouble me. I don't know why. And so I used to get into a bit of fight still. And I just had mad anger. I remember it was one day my friend telling me, "Look, Tash, you know, like, people scared to talk to you sometimes, you know, because you fly off the handle." And I thought, what? And that made me check myself, you know what I mean? That was later on. But yeah, so I'm thinking, what did I do now? I know I ain't done that. And so they've pulled me into the office, into the our headmaster's office. Yeah. When I've gone into the office, there's these people sitting around and 2 police officers, and I'm thinking, what the fuck?
What did I do?
I'm thinking, I was scared because I don't know what, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what's going on. So sat me down and they're telling me, yeah, you know, we've heard this, and I'm thinking, shit. Because all I'm thinking is now, I got to go back home.
You're going to get fucked up.
I'm going to get, oh, are you mad? So anyway, long story short, because, you know, when my mum found out, she thought it was my brother, my older brother. My mum's taking out my brother, innit? And it's mad, you know, it's mad because my childhood, I could say, oh, it wasn't a safe environment. But remember, I'm just saying what happens when it's bad and stuff. Nobody really thinks, oh, but there must be good times. So we had, you know, bedtime stories, movie nights and all of that stuff, fed and all that stuff. My dad comes round on a regular basis, and my dad don't play. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Like, clean, you know, washes us, all of that stuff, feeds us and everything. You know, my dad's a Jamaican man, been cooking from when he's 5-6 years old. You know how they roll, sort of thing. So it was just me telling her what was going on for my mum, what I didn't like, sort of thing. So that's all she's got to go by. But when I look back on it, hindsight, it was the best thing because I learned a lot coming out of that environment. I see people that stayed in that environment and that could have benefited from an auntie like mine that took them out of it. Do you understand what I'm saying? That done something, you know, but it's life, innit? But yeah.
So what happened? What happened when you go home?
My brother was getting it, man. My mum was laying into my brother verbally. And I'm thinking, oh my God, I need to say something, but I'm scared, innit? I'm scared because I don't want to get it, and I'm there just crying. And eventually when my mum, a few days later or a few weeks, can't remember when it was, when my mum found out it was me, my mum looked so hurt, you know, that killed me. And eventually I went to go live with my gran. And
on your mum's side, yeah?
No, my dad's side. My gran on my mum's side died when I was like 5.
Oh, so you went on your dad's side.
Yeah.
Was it the person that reported it?
It was my dad's sister.
Okay.
So I went to go live with my gran. And then one day, my auntie and my gran got a phone call saying, you know, there's been trouble. Because remember I was saying there was a fighting household. My mum used to chief up. My mum used to
Do a lot.
Yeah, she used to do a lot, you know, where ambulance has to come out and take people away and people have to get patched up. My mum used to
I think, you know what, I think that really, that happens with short people, you know.
What are you
Short
trying to
people,
say?
I think they go,
What?
I'm not saying you got short man Down syndrome, yeah, but yeah, my brother was short as well, and he used to fly off the handle. I think, like, they've got, like, short people have something to prove. Because they don't want no one to take the mick out of them or to walk all over them. And then it's understandable still, I get it.
Do you know the funny thing is? Growing up, I used to think my mum didn't like me, innit? Because
I think me too.
I was born on her birthday. And my mum, I know she won't even remember this, or maybe she'll remember this, but she used to say this thing, oh, you're born on my birthday. You feel the same. So what I feel, you feel. So whenever she felt hurt or pissed, I would get it, sort of thing. And I used to think my mum, but then, you know, one day, I went and done health and social care.
Yeah.
Only because I know lots of people do health and social, but I did it because I wanted to learn about what was going on in my family dynamics and everything. And I learned different things in it. So one thing I learned is, you know, see what's going on for my mum, in it. See what happened in her past. See what she had to live through. And when my mum told her story, I was thinking, wow, and then my aunties told me a bit of story. You think, wow, okay. Sort of thing, like, we have it easy, so it has gotten better. Do you get what I mean? It has gotten better from where it comes from. So it's a madness. But eventually I went to go live with my gran anyway to bring it back. My auntie got a phone call. There was a madness, and then the rest of my brothers and sisters came to my gran's.
Sorry. Do you know, I can literally see the pain in your eyes when you're explaining
this. It's mad to relive stuff, you know. It's mad because you see when I did the baby fathers, Justo, there was a lot of people saying, oh, she's not healed. And they were talking about man. They're talking about I'm not healed from men.
No, we'll get to. Hold on, we'll get to that. But I just wanted to say to you, like, right, I can see.
Do you know what?
The pain in your eyes. Do you know what I'm saying?
I carry a lot of guilt because it wasn't bad at my mum's. Yes, there was stuff going on, and because me and my big mouth, and people be like, "Oh, you're doing it again," because I felt me and my big mouth. And it was my auntie, my mum's sister, said it to me. She said, it's your fault why all of you can't go home.
Oh, man.
And she made my brothers and sisters feel like that as well. And they probably felt like that because, you know, it did come from me, sort of thing. So when we went to my grand's, because we was just separated, innit? Because my baby sister, rest in peace, in heaven, she's for my stepdad, who's been married to my mum for 26 years now. I think 26, 27. My mum remarried. She was married to my dad. So, you know, like, we came from a 2-parent household. They broke up. My mum remarried and stuff. And so she was saying, you know, my auntie felt like we'll come over, but she's not having them because they're not from her dad. So my sister had to stay with
your other auntie.
Yeah, on my mum's side. But they lived on the same, like, you know, you got
road.
the roads that join together. So they lived 3 roads down. So you just can run down. I could run down in my slippers. So it's calm. It worked out. But then me and my auntie got into a disagreement. And my auntie used to say I'm a drama queen. And this would probably say, yeah, you're a drama queen because one day it was raining and we had to go and take out the rug. She's sending all of us to take out the rug. And I was saying, but we don't all need to go out and take out the rug, though. Lip. I'm not understanding that it's lip. It's lip, innit?
Yeah.
So she slapped me across my chest.
The same woman that just called the social services on you.
Yeah, but the thing is, it wasn't. This is why I'm saying that's why she called me a drama queen, because it didn't hurt Justo. She didn't do it to hurt me. She done it to say, you know, she didn't do it at all to hurt me. You know, the action just shook me, and she didn't get that. And we've never spoken about it.
You probably looked at her different compared to.
Yeah, because I saw her as a fairy princess.
Yeah.
In my grand, this beautiful queen, and she's the fairy princess in their big mansion, big massive garden, and, you know, big room that we stay in, and we all have our own rooms, and it was just, and, you know, good Jamaican food. You know, it was a different. I'm seeing that. I never expected that. I've started seeing, you know, the strict side of the auntie that we didn't get to see because we'd only see them on a one-away. Now we're living, so we're getting discipline and stuff. We're thinking, oh, it's just going to be an easy ride. I'm understanding, no, children need proper, you know, discipline, not abuse, but, you know, not harsh, not too, but you still need a form. And it just shook me. It shook me. It wouldn't have shook me if it came from my mum's sister. She would have hit me for it to hurt.
Yeah. Because you're expecting that from
But
her.
because I wasn't expecting it, shook me. And I'm thinking, is like, what's to come? And I ran. I ran out the house. I ran out the house in the middle of the night in my slippers and my nightie, down to my other auntie's house where my big sister and my little sisters were. And I forgot that they had gone on holiday. My auntie had taken them on holiday. So I'm banging on the door. And I know it was a Sunday because my gran was at church. And evening service. And I thought, shit, now I'm stuck. I'm stuck in between my auntie's patios. Yeah. Sitting down. I'm mad scared of spiders, you know. But I'm sitting down amongst all these spiders and it's raining outside. I'm thinking, what have I done? So, yeah. And then next thing I know, social services back at my school and asking me questions again.
Wow.
And I'm saying, I want to go into care. So
so you decided to want to go into care.
I want to go into care. I said, no, I want to go into care. There was a lot of things that I was hearing, you know, badness about my mum, bad-mouthing my mum, bad-mouthing my mum's side of the family. And I started to think, what is this? Because I had a different perception. Do you get what I mean?
Okay, so it's fair to say that you went over there and all you kept hearing is them talking about your mum.
Yeah.
And at the same time, you had like your mum side of the family, like her sister, blaming you for all the situation that has happened. And now social services is back around again. And you put yourself in care. Where did you go?
Harrow.
Oh, so the family that you moved in with.
I went into Harrow, and that was for the whole of my high school after that, from year 8 till I left. But what happened was, which is fucked up, they took my brothers and sisters from my gran as well.
Oh, so once you made that decision, they also took...
Yeah, they took everybody. And then not only my brothers and sisters, they took my other brothers.
But why did they not? Why did they not just speak to them and ask them?
Let me tell you how. Like, I went in to do social work because I don't like social workers. I didn't like them. And I thought I could do a better job, because when my auntie called social services, they could have gone to my dad's. My dad had a 1-bedroom. They didn't go to my dad and see if we could go live with my dad. We got 2 parents. My dad's very active in our lives. It's his sister that's calling you. Like, come on, you must know he comes from good stock. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? My mum comes from good stock as well. Do you get what I mean? It's just there was unresolved trauma. Do you understand what I'm saying? And it's an illness sort of thing. My mum won't touch a drop of alcohol now. Do you know what I mean?
Respect mum for that.
Oh, my mum's strong. I can't. We just.
Yeah, man. Respect mum for that. 100%.
We're just like, yes, mum. And just one day she woke up. I'm not doing this. It's toxic. I don't like how I am.
It's a mental thing. Once you decide, is when you decide.
But you know what it is as well, Justo? I always think about it. We're all grown and we all love my mum, because my mum's putting a lot of love into us. If my mum's that bad, you can't find children that just... We're at my mum's house all the time. You've spoken to me a few times. You know my brother. Yeah. Well, we love my mum, innit? Like, my mum loves us. She literally... Everyone knows my mum's heart, innit? It's just when she used to have a drink, that hurt that she was feeling, that's what would come out. Do you get what I mean? And you get what I mean? So...
I was going to say, so it's fair to... Would you say as you got older... And as you got older,
I think we gave my mum the strength because she felt the love.
No, I was gonna say, as you got older, did you understand? Yes. Her pain. Yes. Is through her childhood. Yes. Or what she went through.
100%. I sat down with my mum and said, "Mum, we used to go." I just sat down. I said, "I'm gonna have a conversation with my mum. Come on, man." And yeah, man, I just wanted to hug mummy because she's a soldier.
Yeah, man, I got a big up mommy for that still, for just waking up and flipping the script. Yeah. Like, again, man, you know what, you're making me, yeah, man, I can...
Because you know the emotions are real,
the emotion is deep right now, man, so you're making me, because, so I apologize. So, I'm going to try and move away from that part because I know it's deep speaking about mommy.
Everything's deep, go on.
Yeah, so you go to Harrow.
Yes.
How was the new... family?
So imagine, just because you know Bridge, innit?
Yeah.
So imagine going from Bridge, to go and live with a pastor.
Oh my God.
So I've gone from...
So you went to Mama Say, Mama Say. I'm joking.
My dad's a
I'm
ras.
joking.
My dad's a ras. Smokes the herb.
Yeah.
My mum's, St. Lucian, half St. Lucian, half Irish. And she has a drink. We have parties all the time, big speaker boxes, and parties and stuff. And then they put me with a freaking pastor. I was in church all through the week. Not Sunday, or Saturday. I was in church all through the week.
Oh, man. So you know your Bibles then?
I did know my Bible.
You did? What do you mean you did?
I don't know how to... Listen, let me tell you something, yeah? I do not mean this, but I'm going to be real. I don't mean this across the board. But church people are the most judgmental, hypocritical people ever. Should I say? Not even just church people.
You know what? I can believe. I can believe that.
Pastor himself told me that. Said that in a ceremony. He said, when you think you can come to your brethren in church because that's what it's supposed to be, there will be the most judgmental people casting judgment on you and everything.
But they forget that. They forget their own life. Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah, so
and all of that stuff. Cast the first stone. But boy, they be casting stone like they never sinned nothing. Anyway. Sorry.
Monday to Friday, Monday to Sunday.
Like that, but yeah.
You're in church.
So I was in the evening Bible study, a leader of the church choir. So I'm learning the piano now and learning songs and teaching it to the rest of the kids. Yeah, I had a full-time job, but what I'm gonna say is I enjoyed it. But it was forced on us, and not only was it forced on us, the household was mad. Everything was a sin. I had a slumber party. Do you remember slumber parties?
Yeah. Like when stay over lives, people.
Yeah,
I've never had it. My mum never allowed us to go to other people's houses.
Okay.
She wasn't feeling that.
So I had a slumber party where my friends came over. So I had 5 friends in it, and they are so flipping embarrassing because they lock the kitchen at 9 o'clock and say it's a sin. They lock the greedy. Yeah, they lock the kitchen at 9 o'clock. It's a sin to eat. Wow. It's a sin to be greedy. It's a sin to run. It's a sin to this. It's a sin. It's not no. Was it 7 deadly sins or 5 deadly sins? There's 100 sins. There's 100 deadly sins. Everything was a sin.
Sounds like you're in jail.
I'm eating my food. I'm full, but I want to just finish the last. Put it in the bin. It's a sin. A gluttony is a sin. Oh my God! The way I'm washing the clothes, the way I'm putting it in the machine because I'm rushing. That's a sin. You have to take. Oh my Lord Jesus! Everything was a sin.
Damn.
So when they came over. I have to tell my friends we can't eat after 9 o'clock.
Damn.
We've come from watching a movie. I can't remember what we did. And so I was saying, I know where the key is though, but they didn't clock. I know where the key is.
Yeah.
So yeah, we snuck in and all that stuff, snuck in the kitchen. And I remember my friend, Shell, she bad us, what was it? Tuna and sweet corn. So now, till today, I've never tasted a tuna and sweet corn so nice. Sorry. Yeah. So nice. It's like, wow, yeah, so... That was it, man. That was it. And then, yeah.
So, from there, like, what happened? Like, did you move? But did you
I ran away.
Wait, hold on. Wait, run away from where?
From care. But
wait, hold on. You run away from the preacher.
Yeah.
Why?
Because. I'm going to tell this story, yeah? But first, I felt bad because I left my sister there. But my sister was happy there. And
your sister lived there with you as well?
Yeah, we were split up in 2. So it was me and my sister, my 2 brothers, and then my 2 little sisters.
Wow, you dug your sister, man.
My brother and my sister, the elder one, they were allowed to go back home. They were calm. But from me and my sister down to all 6 of us, we were separated into 3 different cares. And then they tried to adopt my 2 little sisters. So at 14, I had to write one rotted letter to the head of social services.
To put a stop to that.
Yeah, no, who sanctioned this? Who said they want their kids adopted? You know what I mean? My mum never say nothing. And my mum didn't. I had to put a stop to that quick time, and it worked. You know what I mean? I did what I was meant to do. Held 2 meetings. I was a savage. I was very straight talking. If you're not my mother or my father, or somebody in my family that I'm supposed to have respect for and fair, don't come to me. I'm very no, you got what I mean? So I learned from a long time how to deal with people.
What made you run away then?
I remember I joined a school club and with a few of my friends. I think it was Brent Youth Service, and we asked after school we'd go and have meetings about different youth services we could do in the community and stuff like that. And when we was walking home, I got attacked. attacked, innit? 14 I was.
What do you mean you got sexually attacked? What do you mean? What?
I got attacked by a guy in the area that used to just go around girls.
Oh.
Yeah, and I got attacked by him. We all know who he is. And
Wait, in Stonebridge?
Yeah, in Stonebridge.
Oh shit.
So, and it was really mad because when it got round, I got away. I'm not gonna go into it but I got away because somebody helped me. A guy that he was with helped me get away and was like, "Are you mad?" But he tried again, and it was a girl from our school.
Huh?
A girl from our school in our year tried to set me up.
He tried again?
He tried again.
So it's I know you don't want to get into it, yeah?
Yeah, no, go on.
You was making your way home the first time.
Yeah.
He grabbed you. You managed to get away. That incident was peak. I could imagine that incident.
And then a family member caught up with him when they found out, and beat him up, thumped him up, yeah, and said, no, say whose family you're troubling, innit?
Yeah.
But then
The second time,
he's angry now and he's not learning his lesson, innit? So, I was on the way to my friend's house. Because remember, I live out the ends now. Coming back to the ends to see my friends and stuff, and a girl in our year set me up, and yeah, he caught me and he's phoning her, and she had a free yard. Then yeah, bring her to my yard and stuff, and she was outside the yard going somewhere. I remember I was on the blocks and he started banging because he's got me by my hair, dragging me down the stairs on the blocks now. And you know how it goes: red deck, blue, yellow deck. Was it two red deck, then yellow deck, then blue deck? I can't remember, but yeah.
I'm not from Bridge. I wouldn't know.
Okay, so it was on the.
I just know first floor, second floor.
Second floor, then was on the second floor, and he's banging on the window. So he let go of me, and I sprinted upstairs. I'm a 100-meter sprinter in it, so I can run fast. But I'm banging on my friend's door. By the time I've turned around,
he's there.
Boxed me on my face.
Knocked you out.
Didn't knock me out. I could take licks, my mum. I could take licks, but not something to be proud of. But yeah, I had a big white Morgan. Do you remember Morgan?
You look like you got them.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like it. It's something I can't stand violence. I'm not gonna lie.
So so he punched you.
Blood on the jacket, everything. Kicking me in my stomach. My friends opened the door, but they saw him behind and closed the door on me. I don't blame them because we're all young. We're scared of it. We all know about this guy.
Yeah, but wasn't they the one that set you up?
No, it was some next girl.
Oh.
That lived in the houses. Remember they had those white houses in Bridge that went all the way
around. Yeah.
Yeah. So, man. And then again, a madness, people coming down and all kinds of stupidness. But yeah, that ended pretty. I don't know, go on for him. But yeah. So anyway, when I got home, this is the reason why I'm telling you this, because this is why I ran away. When I went back to my home, after the first time, foster place, after the first time, so I've already run away now, so I'm going to see my friends and I'm going to stay at my mum's and I'm going to stay here and all of this stuff, madness. I think, no, I didn't run away yet. I don't think I ran away yet. I'm not sure. Because I didn't tell her straight away. But anyway, when I told her, when I got home, she was shouting at me. And I'm telling her, please, because I'm home late. And so she's like, blah, blah, blah. So, but you can see I'm crying. You can see I'm crying and I'm distraught. So her daughter, she came into my room and said, are you okay? Because she could see. She's like, Mum, what are you doing? And I'm saying, yeah, and stuff. And and then when she did find out, that's what happened. When she did find out, because obviously I had to tell her about the second incident and express things now and tell her, this is what happened to me. She said it's my fault because I go around with those girls that show their thumb. There was one friend that I brought to the house one time and everyone took pity on her because she was, going through a madness. And I don't know if you remember back in the day when girls used to I remember. I remember that. That weren't me. So what? Because I go around with people like that, I'm asking for it. She said, "You're asking for it because if you have friends like that, what do you expect? You mad sort of thing." So yeah, after that, I just turned cold, man. Started raving, at 14. Ran away, was staying with my friends and stuff who ran away as well. And we just look after each other, man, sort of thing. And
So you lot was just on the streets?
yeah, well.
So where was you lot sleeping?
Like, we'll stay at my friend's sister's house. She had an older sister, so we'll stay there sometimes. We'll stay at my mum's when it was a good day, when my mum weren't going mad. Do you know what I mean? Like, it was just mad. My friend had a boyfriend in Brixton, would stay there sometimes.
How old were you lot?
14.
Your friend had a boyfriend
Yeah, she had a...
that had a house at 14 years old?
Yeah, yeah.
So he was 14?
No. Big man. My friend was... Sorry.
Yardi?
I know she's going to know, yeah, but...
Yardi?
Yeah.
Sorry to laugh.
And it was so crazy because we had a crew called the Titan Buff Crew in it. So we used to go and clash, do dances and stuff like that.
The Titan what buff crew?
Titan Buff Crew, yeah. And you know what? My friend, bless her heart, she's very protective in it. She's very protective even to today. She's got a lovely heart. And she knows I'm not into them kind of things like boyfriends and stuff. So she'll make sure. But any trouble came to us, I'll be at front line. I'm doing.
You're about that life.
I'm doing that, and then she's doing the lovey-dovey. I'm doing the physical.
Yeah.
My other friend had a child. She was doing the family life.
What, at 14 she had a child?
She was 1 year older than us, so I think she was 15. Yeah.
Whoa.
So it was mad. It was mad, but it was crazy because we had to look after each other, innit? We had to look after each other. Like every day we're together. Do you know what I mean? And sometimes we'll stay at my friend because she had her life together. She went on the road, the one that had a family life and a child. She still lived at home with mumsy. So sometimes we'll stay at her house, and they were cousins.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was a madness, man. It was a madness.
So, you know what? This is the part I want to get in a little bit into. So, your friends, they've got their partners. One of them's living with a guy in Brixton. It's a big man.
It wasn't living, but yeah, she'll go and stay there. I
So,
don't even know how that worked, that happened, but yeah.
How did you meet, like, your first partner?
Eventually, I broke away from people. I went back to care, back to the home. Everyone, my family started saying, you left there, like, sorry, you left your sister there and stuff, innit? And I thought, and my sister was like, oh, I'm fine, Tash, that sort of thing. But I went back and started hanging out with another friend. Because my brothers, where they lived, was next to this friend I grew up with. She grew up in Bridge as well. So, like, it's a bunch of us, innit? Like, we've all just grown up together. And she had a friend, and when we was going past, yeah, he lived on the way to her house, and I met him. We started chilling at her house. I used to smoke them times. I used to, like, smoke grade and stuff like that. And we used to just sit at her house and bun. 16, these times, just sit at her house and bun and drink and chat and all of that stuff. And yeah, we liked each other. Yeah, so then he started coming to, he was very respectful. He came into my foster placement's home, and what did he do? He introduced himself and said he wants to take me out. So he had a ped. He's 1 year older than me.
Okay.
So it'll be, like, you know, driving to the cinema on the ped.
On the pedal, you got the helmet, everything, yeah.
Feeling like, you know,
you feel like a biker chick.
I swear down. So yeah. So it was like, yeah, and then yeah, we got together, and then 17, because I didn't want to be at my foster placement house. I changed foster placements and then came back, and then I came back with all these demands. Like, at my other foster placement, I used to get £50 a week plus an extra £50 a month for clothing allowance, and plus, so at school I was just buying everybody everything, throwing it around. Like,
oh my
do you know
God,
what I mean? Like,
you're rich.
I was just giving money. Like, I was like, yeah. So that was that, man. Sure, that was that. But yeah, we got together. 17, I got my place because I didn't want to be in care no more.
Oh, so they hooked you up with a place.
Yeah, so social services hooked me up with a place. They hooked me up with a 2-bedroom because by then, I was staying at my partner's house, at his mum's house with them. And we decided we want a baby.
Oh, yeah. So you lot spoke about it, yeah?
Yeah, we spoke about it. We decided we want a baby. So.
Oh, that's amazing, man. So you lot basically really discuss having your first child.
I've discussed baby with every single person that I've gotten with. But yes, we
so everybody agreed that they wanted to have kids with you?
Yeah.
All right.
We didn't actively. We're just like, what's gonna happen? Are we gonna? Yeah,
do this?
And it was yeah. So.
Okay, so you had your first child.
Yeah.
How was that? Was the relationship still?
Yeah, it was
paradise.
For 5 years. Okay, so when I had my first child, my mindset changed. I became, this very strict. I want to go back to college because I didn't finish school. Because when I ran away, I carried on going to school, and they caught me at school because you ran away, Tash. You can't keep going to school.
Yeah.
But you get me. I loved my friends. I loved studying, and I was in the top sets. The
higher class.
they had sets.
Sets, yeah, I remember. I know.
Sort of thing. And the second to top, I don't know how to put it, but yeah. So yeah, I was predicted all A to C's.
Wow.
And mad, because we used to do homework club and stuff like that. That was our fun time. But what was I saying to you? You're
saying basically you were strict, you wanted to go back to
Yeah, so they caught me. That's how they caught me, and they kept bringing me back to the foster placement sort of thing. So I didn't do my GCSEs because I thinking, boy, I can't because they're going to keep catching me. So when I had my son, I went back to college. I did my A-levels and all of that stuff, A-state, distinction. I did my BTEC National Diploma. I went to uni, did social work. I was working from when I was 14, to be fair, because I was homeless. My friend in South Kilburn. Yeah, I was homeless for a bit. And my friend in South Kilburn, her mum hooked me up with a job.
Okay.
And showed me how to pattern my NI.
Wow.
All of that stuff. Yeah, and then I worked in a chemist and all that stuff. Yeah, so I've been working in it. So, yeah, it was good. The relationship was good. It's just that I switched up.
I like the fact that you could take ownership on that.
Yeah, definitely.
Because I think once when a man and a woman end up having a child, I think everything changes from there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's either she changes or he changes.
Yeah.
But sorry, carry on.
But I couldn't, I withered the change that wasn't happening with me, because I stopped smoking. I still had a drink every now and then. I wanted to go back and study. He's putting off uni because he already done his college and stuff. And
where was he working as?
Warehouse. He was
okay.
Warehouse, yeah. Yeah, so he was doing his part-time thing. And I'm saying, look, we need to stop smoking. We need to do this and we need to do that. There's a lot of things, isn't it? I was holding down the house. And, I was holding down the household and stuff, even though he was the one working. And then, I went on to foster my little brother, because they put them in some home, and and one of them ran away. And one of them, the good one, I'll say the good one, there ain't no good and bad one, the calm one, sensible one, he got, and that's like, when I went to see him, it was in Wiltshire, and it was racist. You had like kids, mummy, look at that, like pointing at us, like, what are we doing here?
Like they've never seen black people before.
People telling him your kind shouldn't be here in the home that he was in, like your kind shouldn't be here, blah blah blah. So when I went there, I thought, like, my son was like 2 months and 4 months. Do you know what? I think he was a bit older than that. You know that, because they're both born in the same month.
Well, your brother and your son.
Yeah, they're not the same age, but they're both in the same month. We're all born in the same month in my whole family, like
okay.
Both of us. But my son was really young, and I remember my brother's birthday was coming up, and I said, social services, I'm taking my brother for 2 weeks or something like that for his birthday or whatever, for the half term, something, I can't remember, but it was for a period during a time. And I said to my partner, when he gets here, when we get him, he's not going back. I'm not giving him back. And so when he got there, I told them that he's not going back. I've got a 2-bedroom flat. That's my brother. He's not going back. And they couldn't fight me on it. I said, what are you going to say? Because I'm a family member. I'm of age. I have a child. Unless you're telling me I'm not fit to raise my own child, what are we really saying here? So they
Did you have to write it out, yeah?
No. We went through all the assessments and all of that stuff. I became an official foster carer. and stuff like that. I did all the testings, all that stuff, all the assessments and stuff, and diving into how I am and all of that stuff. Yeah. So, yeah, my brother stayed with us,
and that was that.
That was that, man.
So, what made you? Because, like I said, I watched I watched that podcast. What made you like leave the?
I wanted
father?
to get married. I wanted to get married. He was saying, I wanted to get married and I wanted him to stop doing certain things. So years gone by, I'm asking you, stop disappearing from our bed in the middle of them. When I'm waking up, you're not in our bed and you're not in our house. And when I call you, you're at this girl's house that you've grown up with.
So he was another person's house, basically.
Yeah, she lived with her mum and stuff like that. And it was on the way to him checking on his grand's house because his grand goes abroad a lot.
So, he was going to check up, like pick up the letters,
make sure everything's fine. Yeah. But then on the way back, it always ending up at this female's house, saying stop doing that. Innit? You're not listening.
Was he dating the female? Did he ever date that female?
No.
So what was the issue then?
I'm waking up in the morning and my man's not in bed and he's left the house. How do I not even feel you leave the room? Leave the bed, leave the house.
You're conked out, you're sleeping, you're deep in your sleep.
I'm not buying all of that stuff, yeah. I'm not a light sleeper. But anyway, either way.
But did he not have something to do then? Him getting up, going to do that?
After, she did try rub his leg and all that stuff. He told me, like, all of this foolishness. There's a bunch of foolishness in it, but I'm asking you to stop doing this, innit? I'm not comfortable with it. I also want to get married, innit? Because remember, I came from the church. I was baptized as well. I was born again. So I'm saying, and the thing is, me and him in the whole 5 years, we didn't have one argument. Not one argument. I was very, very traditional. Cook, clean, look after the house, don't talk back, everything. So,
respectful.
Very extra fault. My sister used to say, what is wrong with you? Do you get what I mean? I was saying, this is how we meant to be as women. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. So, you followed the guideline.
Didn't get me very far because then I'd start getting taken a piss because not only was I doing all of that, I wasn't doing you provide. I was providing as well. Do you get what I mean? I was getting paid.
So do you think that's an issue?
What, the providing?
Yeah, because he never provided. Do you think that's an issue?
I feel like it's a...
Hold on, let me not say that.
No.
Hold on. Was you doing more than him?
Yes.
But he was doing though? Or was he not doing?
He wasn't doing. So he's keeping his money, smoking his money. Tantrums with the smoking, you know how it goes because it's only part-time. I've got to endure that. I'm not opening my mouth. I'm buying the shopping. I'm putting on the electricity. I'm putting on the gas. I'm buying both our clothes. Yeah. Remember, I'm young, I'm 17, 18 now because, by the time I reached 18, my son came. Me and my son's in the same month as well. So it was just a lot. And I didn't realize it was a lot because I'm moaning years are going by and I'm just... doing because I feel like I'm supposed to be just doing. Do you get what I mean?
I know what you're saying.
So when he left now, because I didn't kick him out, I've never ever asked anyone to leave my place and I don't agree with that as well.
Oh, so you never kicked him out, yeah?
No, I don't agree with that. I said, look, I'm messing up our family, so what we'll do is I'll sleep in the sitting room. You have the bedroom.
Oh.
And we'll live like that. We just won't bring any foolishness back to the house sort of thing.
Like no relationship, no kind of madness. Yeah. Kind of like, okay.
One time I came home, he was gone. Yeah, after months. Because he thought it was going to change. But he was trying too much. He wouldn't give me my space. So if someone's telling you that they don't want to be with you and they've got this feeling and you're too forceful on them and this is how they feel, you don't get the ick.
But you know what?
You have to give it time.
Can you not see... He was in love with you.
I know he was in love with me. Not probably. He was definitely in love with me.
He was in love with you and you're pushing him away. That is mad.
I understand that. But it's been years. And if it's been years that I'm telling you stuff, let me explain something to you as well.
Sorry, go on.
It's because I was so traditional. It's because I was so Mickey, like mousy, don't want to talk up. And don't just saying, I don't like this. And that was it. I wouldn't push. You're taking the mick. You see, like now, women... There was a conversation I was listening to the other day about modern women and all of that stuff. And one of the women on there couldn't explain what she was saying by women have gone through so much before. Because as traditional women, we're taught that we just be quiet, innit? And men were taking a mick. Come on, before it was legal for men to grape their own wives. Do you know what I mean? That law only came. We were going through so much stuff. Do you know what I mean? But women couldn't leave or stand up for themselves because they couldn't earn their own money back in the day. Do you understand? Like, and it's that me, I'm earning my own money and I'm still being respectful, and you're taking the piss.
Big
You know what I
time.
mean? You're taking the piss. So I'm hurting. I'm hurting by what you're doing. I'm thinking, why are you doing that? Why aren't you listening to me? Why aren't you, do you get what I mean? And why am I trying by myself?
Did he never ever explain to you what was like, why?
No, because you know what it is? To be fair to him, he was young as well. We did this thing young.
I was going to say that. I was about to say that.
We
Well, I
did
thought you
this
were going
thing
to answer that. I was about to
But
say
when
this.
we broke up, I had a hell of a flipping debt left with. Yeah, he left me with a nice
Crazy debt.
A nice debt of catalogue bills and all
But did he
sorts
need?
of stuff.
Did he?
No,
Did he even try to help out a little
He
bit?
never tried to help out. Nothing.
Wow.
I remember when he got a job change and started earning a good pretty penny. He invited everybody round. Everybody got a gift. Mum, brother, everyone. Blah blah blah. Son, everything. I'm sitting there waiting for my thing. Nothing. Not even a dinner out. We stopped going out. We stopped doing everything. It was just like an old dried up couple. So when I went back to uni.
Do you know what? Hold on. You didn't get a gift.
No.
Oh, he's wrong for that.
Yeah, but he didn't think so because I did bring it up and I said like, that made me feel.
Yeah, he's wrong for that. If considering you was holding down the household, the least I would have done. Furthermore, what I would have done.
But he is Nigerian. No, I don't mean anything by that because some people are gonna come for me. Oh, for fuck's sake! Me and my fucking mouth. I don't know when to shut up.
You in your mouth. Boy, what does that mean?
No, I'm saying yeah.
It means, yeah, you know what it means?
What does that mean?
Nigerian men are tight, yeah?
They're just,
Okay, I get what you mean.
I'm just, that's what I
get what
yeah,
you mean.
so that's right. Listen.
So, now, I would have thought he would have blessed you more because of the fact that you held down the whole household.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm trying to say to you? I would have thought he would have blessed you more, but yeah, that's a bit of a mad thing still.
Yeah.
But yeah, sorry, carry on.
But yeah, he's a good father. He was, yeah.
That didn't sound convincing.
Huh?
He's a good...
He's always been in his son's life.
That's good.
He always checks up on his son.
That's good.
Calls him and stuff.
Takes him.
Yeah, no. We had him 50-50.
Okay, that's good.
So there weren't no...
You know what? So
yeah, there weren't
because
no...
more time, sometimes in life, sometimes, yeah, not everything is money.
Yeah.
Time is more precious than
Of course.
anything.
Of course. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, all right.
And there was trust there. So let me just tell you something now, and I don't care who agrees with me or nothing. And I tell men this when I'm with them, when I go into with them.
Yeah.
If I'm having my child, I'm having my child, yeah? We're together. I ain't breaking up no home. So
But
if
you did, though.
break up a home and think you're going elsewhere and you're carrying my child, no.
No, but you did break up the home,
I
though.
guess so. That's why we did it 50-50. I can't then tell you can't take your child. I'm breaking up our home. But we lived together for 5 years. So there was trust built. I know this. You see all of this, oh, yeah, we were seeing each other and I'm taking my... You're taking my... Do you understand that I went through 9 months and no.
So it's 50-50. So basically, when you're saying 50-50,
He had him 1 week, I had him 1 week.
So when it came to the expensive part, like...
No, there went no money exchanged. You do what you're doing when you...
Oh, like that. Oh,
yeah, no,
I like how you're moving, you know.
It's 50-50. I ain't playing games. And our families are still close to today.
Oh, that's good.
We're very close. All of my son's grandmothers are named Maria from St. Lucia.
Don't you kind of regret breaking up with him? Because hold on. Before you say that, don't you kind of regret breaking up with him? Reason why I say that is, you lot did start off your relationship very young. Yeah? Very, very young. You know what I mean? And you lot was already playing house like 30-year-olds and 40-year-olds do. Like in a long-term relationship. Now imagine if the man married you.
I would have been miserable.
If the man married you,
I would have stayed.
So you would rather be miserable, yeah?
No divorce or anything. The funny thing is, though, you know, like to this day, I can make this man laugh. He's miserable. Sorry, he's miserable.
Then clearly you lot had a good dynamic. Then
you call it a good dynamic. I would have been miserable.
No, but I say no. If you can make him laugh now,
I would have been miserable. The man he is today, I would have been miserable. The man he's been, I would have been miserable. And to be fair, then what would have happened? Because if I would have been, you don't know what the dynamics would have been. You don't. If two people are miserable and they force me, so that
means you would have got a divorce. Because why would you?
I wouldn't have.
So you would have just stayed unhappy.
I would have stayed. If he didn't move out, he'd probably still probably still be living together today. If he didn't pick up himself and leave the house, I weren't ever gonna ask him to leave.
Okay.
Ever.
Right.
I have never ever asked a man to leave my yard.
Okay. All right. So he packs his bag, hit the road, Jack. Yeah, he ain't coming back no more. You know what I'm saying? That's so silly. I know. I just had to. I can't do it with you. I can't do it with you. I had to just throw that in there, but yeah. So he leaves. How'd you meet the second baby father?
College.
In college?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh no.
It wasn't an overlap. But do you know the funny thing is?
How long was you single? Before you met him?
I met him before I broke up with my baby father, but not like that.
Oh, not so like you that. Met? Whoa, hold on. No. Now we're getting into it.
Oh, here we go.
Now we're getting into it. So basically, you was with your baby father when you met him.
No, look, yes, but not like I didn't meet him like that.
No, I mean, when you met him, when you first interacted with him, you was with your baby father. Yes. It wasn't anything physical at the time, or anything emotional or romantic yet. Yeah.
I liked his friend. I liked his friend.
Ah.
Yes.
Let's go. Okay. I like this.
So I met his friend through a friend in Stonebridge getting shot or stabbed or whatever. We all went to the house, met his friend. Ended up being in the same class. Then we went to start college like a week later after we all met up in the house. Then we ended up being in the same class in college when we started the next week. I didn't like him then, but we built up a rapport. We all started hanging out and stuff. Met him, introduced and all that stuff. And then kind of fancied his friends. And then I went home and telling my son's dad, like, I think I'm developing a crush. So there's something.
You told him?
Yeah, I told him.
And how did he take that?
Because I was shocked. I'm thinking, what is this? Because when I'm in a relationship, I only see you, you know. I'd only see you.
Oh, that is amazing.
So I thought there was something going on for me. I swear, I'm mad. I thought there was something going on for me. What's going on? The love and all the stuff. I'm crying, panicking. And then I'm seeing, I said, I wanted to smack a boy's bum today. And I said, what's wrong? And I'm asking him. I'm going home and I'm asking, what's wrong with me? What's happening? I'm saying to him, what's happening?
So how is he taking all of this?
Sorry. Because back then it was normal.
Oh my God.
Now I'm hearing and I'm looking and I'm thinking, what's wrong with you? Like, what's wrong with you? Seriously, what's wrong with you? Oh. But yeah, he's saying, what are you talking about? I'm saying there's something wrong, and he's telling me there's nothing wrong. He's saying there's nothing wrong. It's just a phase. He's telling me it's a phase because I'm telling him we got to break up. I'm panicking though. I'm saying it like this, Just. I'm saying we got to break up. Something's wrong with me. Something's gone. The love's gone. Baby wasn't love. I'm panicking. I'm saying, look, this is what my mind was doing today. This is what I did today. Oh my God, I kissed the guy in it that I'm talking about. I come home and I said, I kissed him.
Oh my God, hold on, wait. The guy that you
fancied.
Yeah, you kissed him.
I kissed him. And then I realised that I don't really actually like you, innit?
It was just lust.
Yeah.
Just
I'll come home and I kissed him. But the fact that I did that, even though I know I don't like him.
So what did he now? You see, this is what I'm talking about. What did he do? What did he say? Like, what was he?
He said, calm down. He was like, because he could see. I feel like I'm losing my mind, innit? Like, why am I doing this? What's wrong with me? I'm thinking there's something. Why am I finding other people attractive now? Like, come on, I've been around people. I only see you, like, because I'm so in love with you. I'm not so in love with you no more. Something's happened.
But you kissed another Donny, man.
Yeah, what do you mean?
And you came on and told him. Yeah,
but it was fine. He was more like Tasha's cool.
Watch this. You think he was fine?
All right, maybe he wasn't, but it's too late.
You know, you gotta remember with men,
yeah.
He loves you a lot.
Yeah.
You can't say because you can't say that because he loved you a lot. The fact that he loved you.
Let me tell you something, yeah. If I'm with you and I'm living with you, whether we're living together or not, and you're telling me that it is bothering you, that I come out of our bed, yeah, we live together for years and have a child, yeah, I come out of our bed and end up in somebody else's sitting room in the morning, yeah, another man's sitting room, because we grew up together and all of this stuff, yeah, you're asking me to stop. And over years you're not stopping. Something's gonna give.
That's why he packed his bag and left, because you was disrespecting him a bit too much.
That's what I'm saying. He did to me.
Oh.
He was doing that to me for years. I was asking him to stop. You're going to your grandma's. Go to your grandma's and come home. Wait till I wake up. Furthermore, we can go together sometimes. Every day you're doing this. Almost every day. What do you mean? You see me now. I would have been like, I'm an idiot.
But could I ask you a question?
You know?
I could ask you a question. Did he initiate those kind of action first, or was you already?
No, I was good little housewife. I wasn't in college. I was at home looking after the kids.
He basically changed the spark for you.
Yeah.
He changed the spark for you.
I've asked him to stop smoking. Stop moaning that you ain't got smoke. Stop moaning for more money for smoke. So I'm giving you my money. You're the working one. I have to give you money now. You know, like my son's borrowing you his money now. Not my son, sorry, my brother.
Okay.
My brother's borrowing you his pocket money now. Do you get what I mean? Because you're just smoking on a mad thing all the time. Like, nah, man, I tried. And that's the thing, I tried. And I'm saying it. And this is the thing. People say, oh, you did. Men will say, no offense. Some men will say, oh, that she moans too much. You see, if we're quiet, like I was just saying it. I don't like this. I don't like that. I don't like this. We're going to change, or you're going to wonder why we changed, but whilst telling you, but you weren't telling me loud enough. But when we're telling you loud, oh, you're moaning, it can't win.
So, you know what, yeah, so you told him you kissed the guy.
Yeah. Come, let's move on.
You want to move on from that, yeah?
Yeah.
All right,
he was fine with it. No, he was fine with it. He was fine with it. Obviously, there was stuff going on, whatever, you know. But he understood, because I'm panicking. I'm not telling him as
that's why he moved out, you know.
No, that's not why he moved out, Joss. He moved out almost a year later after that.
Yeah, because it was too much. You got to remember, you know.
No, we broke up.
Hold on. You broke up, yeah, but...
Not then. That's what I'm saying.
All right, but you broke up, but he was in the house still.
Yeah.
You got to remember, yeah, even through that, he's still in love with you. And he's trying to find strength. It's like how you women will do it. If a man keeps doing something, you're not leaving straight away until you have enough to live, until you find the strength.
Yeah, but that's what I said I did. That's what I weren't breaking up with him. I'm telling him, please stop. But
he didn't want to break up with you.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
But it does matter.
No,
because he didn't want to break up with you.
Yeah, so then listen to me then, innit? If I listen to you...
I agree with you. I agree.
It's not like, oh, it was weeks or months. I'm telling you years. I'm asking him to stop.
To change, basically.
To stop. You don't... what's compelling you to go and sit down with another woman?
What I'm starting to understand... It's the other woman that he was going to check is what really bothered you. It's what led you down on that led you lot down on that path.
No, it's not only that. It was the smoking and the other woman.
But I hear that, but I think it's more the other woman, because when you think about it, you're moaning to him, you're not moaning, you're telling him, stop doing all this, he's not paying attention. And on top of that, he's getting out of his bed to go and check this other girl that's meant to be his brethren, that nothing has occurred, nothing has happened. Do you know what I mean? That you know of.
That I know of, yeah. So if
you said that silence like the sun,
yeah,
you know
because
something.
I've got more experience in life now, innit? To be fair, I was 18 then, I'm 39 now. I've got a lot more experience. Nothing happened. I'm just listening to nothing's happening, but you're sitting down in the sitting room, big hours in the morning, like early in the morning. What the heck is compelling you to come out of your bed to go sit down in a woman's house with a woman? Like what is wrong with you? And I'm asking you to stop, and it's going on for years. Shut up in life. Let's not be serious. No, you know when you take yourself back there. What are we doing?
Nothing ain't safe.
Just like, so now I already know. Now I know the world of the man. I know where it is, isn't it? I know where it probably was, but I've been asking you.
So, all right, let's move on from that then. Yeah? You bump into the second. Your second
So
baby
after,
father,
what happened
college.
was, we were best friends. We just got a really good bond, became best friends, months, ride or die. He's going through stuff, I'm going through stuff. I'm going through my breakup. He was going through a madness. We leaned on each other. Misery likes company, they say, innit?
Mm-hmm.
We got together. He could my son's dad could see, my heart's going over there because he knows him now. He's been introduced to him and stuff. He was introduced to him when we were just friends, when there was nothing going on, sort of thing. And then
this is mad.
Yeah, man. He moved out. He moved in. Not like that, yeah. Not like that. But
wow, so he moved out, he moved in.
He moved out.
So it was like moved in.
That's fucking hell, man.
That sounded mad still, but not like that. I get it.
But that relationship.
But that's mad though. He got introduced. Do you know what? He got introduced to a man.
That ended up with.
Yeah, I'm starting to believe, this is what women do.
Why?
I believe like a lot of women end up with somebody that either they around, either they go into college or working with. Do you know what I mean? And they act like they don't care about that person, but then they end up with that person.
Maybe.
And I'm starting to be, and it's all this is my friend, and then that friend turns into your. I'm starting to believe it's like a.
Not all the time, because come on, I met him from a friend, and there was a bunch of them. Do you know what I mean?
Because I hear these type of stories, like, how is my bro? And then we became. I'm like, how? And then your partner knew about him at the time that you lot. That must have been kind of fucked up for him to be like, raw. Like, she ended up with a guy that's meant to be raw.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Nah? Okay, carry on.
No, I mean, yeah, but no, I don't care. No. Let me tell you something, yeah? Let me tell you why. Because just, when you've been doing somebody right for so long and you're just asking them to deal with you right, and you're hurting because I'm saying, oh, please stop. The way I'm telling you, it don't mean it weren't hurting me, I'm laying there knowing, he's sitting down there day after day after day. I'm cooking and cleaning and studying and working and, what do you mean, providing, and you're dealing with me like that. And when it comes to the time now where I'm telling you I've had enough, I should now feel sorry because, you're hurt. But I've been hurt.
I hear what you're saying.
You understand? I've been hurt. I've been pleading with you. I haven't been rude. I haven't been disrespectful. I haven't called you out of your name. I ain't done none of that. So when you've just, you're so right and it is what it is, isn't it? So,
okay, he moved in. He moved out, so he moved in.
Yeah, and then it was just like a whole different thing. Like, we used to go to dinners, cinema. It was just like a complete different relationship. Wine and dining me, all of this stuff. That I was
paying for the rent.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? He's gone to work, he's paying for this, he's paying for that. Tash, save your money. Let's
different
do
kind
the
of
mortgage.
Yeah.
This is our direction and all of this stuff. But then he got obsessive.
Hey.
Yeah, then he got obsessive.
He got very obsessed.
He got very controlling.
Why you wearing that?
People are looking at you. Your bum's out. You're too tight. Here's some jogging bottoms.
You're wearing batty riders.
No, we ain't no batty riders. Not so much.
Maybe that's why he was thinking like, yo, why you dressed like that? But yeah, carry on.
Yeah.
What time you coming back home? Who you out with?
When you're supposed to be home 10 minutes ago. Madness. So
very controlling.
Very. And I can't remember what happened the first time and why. It was just like a madness. It was like, remember when I said my auntie shocked me? That's what happened.
Oh, he boxed you.
He boxed me.
Bro.
He boxed me. We were standing up talking. And he was asking me something and I had an answer for it. And he boxed me. And it was like whiplash. And I just looked at him. And my heart, it pained. It was like, because it was love. That was love. Do you know, let me tell you something quickly. You see, like all the way up, because I was 22 then, 39 now. When I did the baby fathers the other day, I had no idea that I was going to talk about that. None. I had no idea. I was saying this to my sister and my mum 2 days ago. We were standing outside talking and stuff. And we were talking about, because we had a friend and she was talking about it. She said, I watched it and blah, 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 and, And I was saying to my mum and my sister, I didn't know I had that memory. I knew he used to hit me, but I never had that memory, because you see my partner today, I tell him that was my greatest love. No, he was the best. I blocked out shit because how that ended up coming out of my mouth for me to remember that's why I started crying. That hurt me. That I had that memory in that moment. For I let that happen to me. Oh my God, this actually happened. Like, I'd blocked that out, you know. When people talking about healing and therapy, I've been through therapy. Shut up, you need to know what you're talking about. Self-love, there's a definition, look it up. That's got nothing to do with nothing. So when he hit me, I looked at him, my heart was paining because I was thinking, but I love you. That's all I was thinking. I wasn't thinking, oh, you hit me. I was thinking, I love you. I can never do that to you. What are you doing? Because I can fight. I can rock. Come on. Yeah, he's very tall. He was like 6'3". I'm little.
Bloody hell, he's taller than me.
He's tall. Us walking together look mad. Look mad. I learned how to wear heels quick time. But yeah, man.
She with him like he was your daughter.
Yeah, but he was younger than me. He was like 3 years younger than me, so he looked young, and I looked young, so you could see, it's a young couple. We used to go raving together, mash up the dance floor. We'll mash up the dance floor together, you know. We had a wicked, when it was good, it was good. We were ride or die, innit? All of our friends were around. There weren't no restriction. All his friends know me. He knows all my friends, all our people and all that stuff. So this story that I'm telling, a lot of our friends know that this was going on. It just got so bad. Like, you know, it was so apologetic. He used to bawl after he would beat me. He would beat me so bad, and then he would bawl about it.
Why?
He used to say, why'd you let me do these things? And it wasn't, why do I let him hit me? He was saying, why am I doing things that is making him hit me? Doesn't, you know, like, why don't you just listen? And the funny thing is, I was trying to listen. I changed my clothes. I just kept doing things that I couldn't see. There was something, and there was a thing that I did do that I could see was wrong when I went out raving when he told me not to. But he went out raving and told me I must stay in the house on New Year's Eve.
Why am I staying now and you're going out?
You know?
That ain't
my sister's having a New Year's Eve party. I'm not allowed to go. What do you mean I'm not allowed to go? I've started acting like, what's it?
Yeah, I think that is. I think he loved you way too much.
Too much.
He loved you way too much. That's what you call dangerous love.
Yeah, very dangerous.
Yeah,
he used to say things like, we split up, and he'll be like, I looked at the bus and I just wanted to throw myself in front of it. Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, I can't live without you. He just got really mad. Until then, it just got really horrible, where it wasn't something that he couldn't control, because first it was like he couldn't control it. It was an anger. It was a, how do you put it? Like a reflex. I don't know.
A rage.
But then it began calculated. Oh, I'm gonna do this today. And you can see, you get what I mean?
Manipulating the situation, and
that was horrible. And
sorry to hear that, by the way.
Yeah, no, thanks, Joss. It's cool. It's just mad because I felt sorry for him. I wanted to help him because I just saw it as it's a pain that he's dealing with. And it was that in the beginning. I still believe that till today. It was that in the beginning. And then something switched in his head.
Get from the road, you know. We started just playing with toys. Catching them so, you know. We grab it, we're letting it go. Get from the road, you know. We started just playing with toys. Catching them so, you know. We grab it, we're letting it go. Click, click, stick, sick, clip, slip, quick lick, quick flip, pull off, kitchen, whip this, get in the pack and we're moving them. You can see the gal onto them. Swag, splash, you see the way that we're fucking them. Pull out the bag, stand it, cut up the cash, done them. Click, stick.
Something switched.
Do you know what it is, I think, once it happened once, he apologized and he's crying. I think that's all like, and you didn't leave, and then he does it again, and it's like, let's see how far I can go.
No, I don't think it was that, because he cried all the time. He
Well,
would
I
curl
believe
up.
people that do that.
I had
yeah.
to go to his dad. I had to
But
call
I
his
believe
dad.
people. I believe people that do that. Yeah, it's like they're not normal in the head.
Yeah.
They're not right, because you're hitting someone and then you're crying. Why are you hitting that person? And on top of that, yeah, you're not making it.
The thing is, though, Josh, you will never understand it. I will never understand it, because we're not that way inclined. You know, we can guess and we can think and all that stuff, and people can say, oh, you're being stupid. No, we're not that way inclined. And because I know his heart, you know, you see the goodness and all that stuff, and it didn't start straight away.
Did you not
like
provoke him for him to behave in that kind of way and in his sort kind of way? Because
I remember the raving thing. Yeah, I was bare defiant. Like, I'm like defiant, like I'm a child. Listen to where I'm talking. That's a madness, you know. Like, I knew that would piss him off, though. I knew that would piss him off. And I not only went to my sister's house, I went raving.
Because I know sometimes some women do provoke men to a point where a man will end up hitting them.
No.
But if he's just doing it
do you know the funny thing is?
Yeah, that's a bit of a mad thing.
I understand how much you love me. I'm very lovable.
I can't believe she said that. But yeah, no, carry on.
I'm very lovable. When you talk about, oh, I ain't got no self-love, I love myself. I want to date myself. I am very lovable. You know, I'm very, like, you know what I mean?
Speak it, girl. Speak it, come on.
I'm being serious. I love cooking for you. Look, imagine me and my partner had an argument the other day. Yeah, he revealed a madness, yeah, to me. Because he wanted a fresh start. We'll get to that anyway. You know, then a madness happened. You know, I'm still the same day. I'm still cooking him food and traveling, flipping 25 miles.
Are you the type of person, yeah?
Yeah.
If you have an argument with somebody, and like, if you have an argument with your partner, are you the type of person, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, okay, everything is swept under the rug, it's okay, let's move on?
No. I'm not that type of person.
Okay.
I'm the type of person, don't talk to me, but eat your food. Yeah, I cooked for you, eat your food. Don't go hungry. Like, do you know what I mean? Let me still have, you know, I'm still looking off. Don't talk to me, though. But then, you know, once I calm down, so we're not screaming, okay, now we've got to talk about it.
Okay, but after you talk about it, does it still carry on?
No, I don't go back in the past. My partner will tell you, he will bring up the past. Like, why are we here?
I think
why are we here?
I think us men will do that a lot. I've done that.
Bring up the past.
Yeah, I've done
because
that.
You know, back in the day, men used to say, "Oh, women always bring up the past." They used to say that, innit? They used to blame us. I don't.
But that's because that's coming from a place of hurt. Do you know what I mean? That means they were hurt and they didn't get to express that. They didn't get to express it properly the way they wanted to express it.
Yeah. See, do you know what? Like,
and we have to look at that too. Do you know what I mean? I understand sometimes, yeah. Women go through things, but I think people kind of neglect men. Like, we're just supposed to sit there all the time and take all the things. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we ain't got no emotions or we ain't got no feelings and we don't feel hurt. Do you know what I mean? But I was going to say, yeah, that's why when I asked you that, because I'm a type of person, if we have an argument, I don't hold grudges.
Yeah.
I will let it go, sweep it under the rug, just like, cool, it's done. We went through that. You know what I mean? And I want to move on.
We've got to talk it out, though. This is why we've got to talk it out, because...
And I wouldn't mind even talking it out.
Like you're saying, that's why men bring it back. That's why people... Because I think some women do that too. That's why you bring up the past, because you didn't deal with the past. Me, we're dealing with it. And it's because I've studied, you know, psychology, counselling skills, you know, trauma. I've studied all of that. I know how to do the work. I've done the work for myself. Do you know what I mean? So I know, no, you need to talk to me. You need to tell me what your no-goes are, what I did, because I might think I'm sitting here innocent. I didn't do nothing. I don't know that I didn't do anything for you that you took offense to. Do you understand what I'm saying? That hurt you and all that stuff. So you get me? You can't make things work if you don't try and look at yourself as well, or try and understand the other person, how they see you. Do you understand? Does it make sense?
I know what you mean.
Yeah, so... Yeah, I didn't do nothing. I don't feel like I did anything apart from the clothing, when I'm taking the bus, if I miss the bus and I get the next bus, I'm 10 minutes late, so I must have did a quickie round the corner. Kind of stupidness. It just got really stupid. It just got really psychologically stupid.
So you spoke to his dad? Yeah,
his dad came round, spoke to him a good few times. So, because one thing, and I do want to say this, whoever's going through it, or have gone through it and stuff, like spread awareness in it. I was determined to help myself by not covering it up, because I thought if I cover it up, then I'm helping it continue. So I would wear stuff like this and I'll be black and blue. So his dad, when he come round, he's like, I don't look good. Why don't you tell her to cover it up? And this is the thing. You know, he didn't mean bad by it, but he's embarrassed by it. That's his son that did that. So he's telling him to cover. And then I started covering up like a bloody donut. Actually, I only covered up when I was going to see my son's people. Do you get what I mean? I'm not trying to make my son see things, you get what I mean? And he would never do it when we had my son.
Okay.
Never, ever. My son only found out those things happened to me from his dad.
Oh, his dad told him.
Bad mind. See? You think I should stay with that man, yeah? His dad's being bad mind and telling him how your mum is wicked.
He's hurt.
Oh, he's
because it's how you left him.
He's married now, you know.
Is he happy there? Is he happy there?
Hey, me. That was a joke. No, that was a joke. That was a joke.
Well,
I could get myself in trouble, you know.
If he's married, and they're both happy.
I never say happily married. I said he's married.
Oh.
With a lot of kids. Beautiful kids. Beautiful.
How many kids he got? Sorry, I'm being nosy.
I think he's got 4, so I think my son makes 5. I think we both got 5 each. And it's really weird, yeah, because you see our kids, they're all, you know, because I got 5, he's got 5, we've got 1 that we share. And their birthdays are like a day apart.
Oh, shit.
A day apart, like day apart. It's weird. It's really weird. And, you know, like, he's born on the 6th, I'm born on the 6th.
Oh.
His mum and his mum's mum is named Maria from St. Lucia. My mum and my mum's mum is named Maria from St. Lucia.
Oh, shit.
Flipping mad. Weird.
What a crazy dynamic.
He's trying to just take on my life, isn't it? Nah. Yeah. I swear, I can't do it. Yeah.
So boom, you're cover it up, going over to the family house, you know, and all that. Yeah. Like, you was covered up. So when were they aware of what was happening?
When it got really bad, and had bruised ribs. It was really bad. And when I went there, I told the story. She went to hug me, my son's grandma.
Yeah, I heard this one.
They were traveling like in 2-3 weeks, or maybe a month. I can't remember. But I went over to say, you know, like byes and stuff, and blah, 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 and chill, because we just lived down the road from each other. And I was putting it off, and when she hugged me, I cringed, and then she lifted up my top.
Oh.
And she said, she started in the paper, all this stuff, and because she works in the field kind of thing as well. Women's aid, phoning up this, phoning up that. And then she said, I'm not leaving you here. I said, what are you talking about? She said, you're coming with us. Like, what do you mean I'm coming with you? I can't come. I haven't travelled before. I hadn't travelled before.
That was your first time travelling?
Yeah, well, my very first time travelling. She said, you got a passport? I said, yeah. And she said, the first thing you do is when you get home. I said, I can't tell him that. He will kill me. I said, I can't tell him I'm coming. He will kill me. I'm scared, you know. I'm petrified. So she's telling me, when you go home, the first thing you do is hide your passport. And what happened was she came over, not that same time, a little bit after. And I hid the passport. She came over to take the passport. So now she's got the passport. Because she said what he would do, she's got experience in it, is he will find my passport and rip it up if I tell him.
Oh, she's been through this kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she came over and she told him with me that I'm going to Antigua with them. She's taking me. So right there and then, when she decided that she's taking me to Antigua, she phoned up the airport, the people, the minute, booked my ticket, paid for my ticket, everything. Like, wow. You know, and I was like, I can't pay you back. Like, should I know? You don't need to pay me back, like, sort of thing. Do you wanna?
Yeah.
I'm telling you what to do on your own podcast. No. Oh gosh.
Apologise.
Yeah, no, that's all right.
We need to start.
No, that's all right.
Putting somebody there. But yeah, carry on.
So a little waving man.
Yeah.
Blow up though. Can't deal with my life. So went to Antigua. I don't know if you've seen the podcast, the little clip that I've got up, or the clip that I think China put up of me cheating. That was when I was on.
That's when you went over there,
yeah. Yeah. That's when I went over there.
What made you do that? What made you decide to do that?
I don't know, you know. I didn't actually cheat. Well, I did cheat, but I didn't sleep with anyone, if that's what you mean.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't sleep with anyone. Yeah.
You kissed somebody
I
else.
didn't kiss no one.
So how did you cheat then? If you didn't sleep and you didn't kiss, how did you cheat?
Huh?
How did you cheat if you didn't kiss or sleep with
I
anyone?
had other little things, innit? I just had a pleasurable moment.
You had a pleasurable moment.
Yes. I had a pleasurable. I didn't give any pleasurable moments. I had a pleasurable moment. So yeah.
Oh,
that's why.
okay.
Yes.
Okay, so he did his
Yes.
on you. Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
so-
okay.
But that's why I paused when they asked me the question. I paused and I was thinking, all right, and I was thinking, yeah, I suppose, kind of thing, kind of like cringe. But yeah, it's what it is. We're grown people, innit? Sort of
But
thing,
what
so.
made you do that? Well, did you have a
I
person
don't
that
know.
you
I
was
felt.
with? Did I have a person that you was with made you feel different compared to what you've been going
No,
through?
I wasn't even attracted to him. To be fair, I just happened pretty quickly. To be fair, it happened pretty quickly. But we was out one night, and yeah, we were having a drink and stuff, and they were locals, innit? So we'd go out with them, sort of thing, night after night and stuff. And then it was just a little one night, one moment thing, and that was that.
He just moved to you.
Yeah.
No kiss, no touching, no nothing like that. That's mad.
But do you know what? It's not, because I've heard stories, and I think it's common in Caribbean country. No offense. No, I swear to God, I feel like I'm saying, I just need to stop talking. I just need to stop talking. I'm not trying to offend no one, but they like women to be happy.
So he just moved. He didn't even tell you. He just went for it.
Yeah.
And you just froze.
I didn't freeze.
You're joking.
I didn't freeze, but yeah, it's just like it was a kind of.
You just
it just happened. Just
okay.
yeah, it just
Fuck it,
happened.
no. Because I was trying to comprehend, like, no kissing, no touching, and yeah, that's a mad one still. So yeah, you.
But sorry, let's just touch on that. Not in a personal tip, just in a general.
Yeah, cool. Let's just.
Pretty Woman. I was talking about Pretty Woman the other day. I know you've watched Pretty Woman.
Yeah, I've seen that.
You
Yeah.
remember she doesn't kiss.
Yeah. But there has to be some sort of activity going on.
Yeah,
She
we
must have
dancing.
been.
No, we were raving. We went out raving and all that stuff. So it was a night
So he
out.
was dancing on you
Yeah,
and all that.
yeah.
And
Well,
so
no, it never happened then. I'm saying we went out, had a whole night out and all that stuff.
then you
and
know,
went out.
Boche, you danced.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom. Finished dancing. Everybody's gone their way.
No. It was a bunch of us. We went to the beach.
So you was at the beach all together.
Yeah.
And
In the
he
middle
done it
of
right
the-
there.
in the middle of the night.
He done it right there with all the people around.
No, God.
So that's what I'm trying to find figure. So you lot must have been alone at some point then.
Yes, we was alone at some point.
So when you lot was alone on that some point, yeah,
Yes, he just.
laying down or standing up,
Why does that matter?
because it has to make sense. You lot must have been looking at the stars, like hearing the wave. You just what I'm saying, like. You're
I can't
talking,
deal with you.
know, you're
I can't
talking
deal
to
with
each
you.
other and the start, yo, look at that, yo, you know, I'm my thing, yeah, I drew this down there,
I can't deal with you,
Venus,
you
that
know.
one.
I can't do with you, you know. I'll tell you after.
Okay, all right,
Okay,
cool,
yeah,
cool.
fair enough,
Yeah,
yeah.
that sounded,
God,
I was trying to, that's what I was
Well, you're
trying
not
to.
far off, but yeah, I'll tell you after because.
All right, cool.
You
Let's
and your
move on, let's move on.
madness,
Yeah, cool.
Okay, cool.
So you did that situation.
Yeah,
How
that's
did you
fine.
feel after? Did you feel guilt? Did you feel like, what did I
I didn't
do?
feel no guilt. I felt icky though.
Okay.
I did. I felt not straight away because I was still under the influence and stuff like that, and I just felt free. I was like, oh, fuck. You know,
Oh, yeah.
fuck it. I'm young and I've been.
Let me live my
Let
life.
me live my life. I'm first holiday. Yeah, but I felt icky only because I wasn't attracted to him at all. It's not like I've been hanging out
Maybe
with
that's
this guy, and
yeah,
like, you get me.
yeah,
If I was
yeah,
something would have happened, you get I went, yeah. So it was a little madness that I went through, and it was like, yeah, I felt icky after.
So you come back.
So I asked if I could stay longer. Actually,
Did you? And you stayed longer.
no. He said, yeah, okay, of course. And I was like, oh my goodness. I called him, like, oh, I just wonder if I stay another week or two and stuff like that. I've met some people and, you know, some carnival that I was going to go on or something like that. I can't remember, but
St. Lucia, innit?
Antigua.
Antigua.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he was like, yeah. I said, oh, seriously? I said, thank you then. Get the fuck on a plane. Fucking, it's like too good to be true. Yeah, I switched, went home.
Oh, yeah, you can stay.
Yeah.
You said,
Went home, but my son's gran had a talk with me. Now we got to orchestrate how you're gonna do this, because that's what it was meant to be doing. That's what it was meant to be doing. But with living life, enjoying, and laying your head down. Now we had to have the serious conversation and all that stuff. And luckily, what happened was we applied for uni. Well, he applied for uni. I was already in uni, and it was either he went to Bedfordshire or Middlesex, which was near our house, and he said that his mum said he should go to Bedfordshire, because we did split up. When I got back, split up, and he's like, then we were talking, like he's trying to work things out, and I said, no, go to Bedfordshire. You've been accepted, like, go there. And he said, but I've been accepted Middlesex. Well, no, do you know what I mean? Go for the first. You wasn't feeling him no more. I wanted him to go. I was thinking, this is my way out. This is my way out. Okay. There ain't no other way. Do you know what I mean? It's like the other day, someone was questioning me, like, you'll see on that podcast, like, why didn't you leave? You went all the way to Antigua, you left. No, I didn't leave. We lived together in my flat. And it's not simple like that. Do you get what I mean? Well, I'll talk on it another time. But yeah, so eventually he went over there. I was still here. It ended, and I just stayed single for years. Yeah. So after that, he went to Bedfordshire. So that was your way of kind of like just telling him, I think it's time for you to leave my yard. Yeah. But you just said you don't kick nobody out. No, it wasn't. He applied to Bedfordshire and got accepted, and came and told me. So I'm saying, and then he said what he can do is apply to Middlesex. And he applied for Middlesex, got accepted. And I said, no, stay with Bedfordshire. That was your first choice. You and the boys are going, like other people. Yeah, go over there. Yeah, kind of go over there. Don't change for me. I said, we can make it work. And then he proposed this whole proposal thing and all this stuff. I said, all right, cool. I said yes and all that stuff. Oh, he proposed to you, yeah? Yeah, he proposed. Because that was one of your things, you wanted to get married. No, but I didn't want to get married anymore. And my thing about getting married is get married young, have the years together. I have this thing of have the years together. I had that thing anyway. But then I went up to Bedfordshire like 3 times. He locked me in his room. And all is it? He locked me in his room. So you couldn't even go to the town while he's out? No, I wouldn't have done that anyway. I didn't know the area or anything. But yeah, he locked me in his room and he went to see an ex-chick. Right, like that. Locked me in his room, came back a few hours, and and I left, man, and he started ringing off my phone and stuff, and then that just saw there. It was the ending. It was it's fizzling out, sort of thing. Yeah, that was that. So how did you meet baby father number 3? Dating site. Well, hold on. You had a no. Because I was about to say, I was thinking, how did baby number 3? Remember, I haven't got no kids with that one. So is he baby father number 2? He's not baby father number 2. I thought he was just the boyfriend. Yeah, he was the boyfriend. He was the boyfriend. Yeah. So how did you meet baby father number 2? Oh, I grew up with baby father number 2. From kids, well, all of our families from the same area and everything. He was in my mum's house every single day. So when you broke up with him, he was like in the picture. That's when he came in because of that situation. No. I was single for years. Oh, okay. Like my children, my son and my daughter, there's 13 years between them. Okay. Yeah, 13 years between them. I was single for years after that. I was traumatized. I wouldn't even sleep in my own bed for years and stuff. His brother used to like, Tasha, you okay? Like, I used to have mad nightmares, crazy nightmares. Even when I was with Would you say that was the love of your life? Yes. Have you ever loved stronger like that ever again? No. Yeah, it traumatized me. I was like, wow. Like we were like Bonnie and Clyde. I don't know why I'm phrasing it like that, but yeah. He was the love of your life. Yeah, that's why it hurt me so much. That's why I couldn't fight back. The one time that I did fight back, I'd flipping shocked with myself and made things worse. Made things much worse. But. Okay, so you meet baby father number 2, family friend. Yeah, family friend. How did he come about? So you were getting somewhere. So I was in a short-term relationship, foolishness in it, and my cousin Sabrina,
Oh yeah.
She
I know what you're talking about.
yeah, she so mad, you know, because at one point, because of the domestic violence, I tried to take my life.
Is it?
Yeah, and Sabrina came over and had a go at me. She had a go at me. She said, "You were just gonna leave me here, Tasha. You was gonna leave me here with our crazy family in this shithole." Yeah, you know how Beans was. And I said, "I weren't thinking, Beans." I said, even my son, like, I was thinking everyone would be better without me. And when you go through suicidal thoughts, yeah, it is nowhere near, oh, I'm being selfish. It's, I'm a hindrance on people, innit? That's what I was thinking. And
Do you know what? Yeah, I feel your pain on that one day.
yeah. Sabrina, man, she came over.
Oh man, I wish I could.
No, that's all right.
You sure?
She came over. I'm gonna get it together. She came over and she said, "You was really gonna leave me here, Tasha, like, with our bad family and yeah, this shithole and all that sort of stuff." And it's so crazy though, Justo. Do you know why? Because till today, when you open my laptop, it's that picture I took of her on my sofa after she was telling me off and we started messing about and stuff. Because me and Sabrina, we grew up like sisters. My aunties were always with my mum, always today even, not so strong now, because since Sabrina, it's kind of been a divide. But we grew up, they were always, you know, I said parties, everything. My mum and my aunties would go to a place called Annex in Stonebridge and whatever. People would know about Annex. And you know Annex, innit? You know that club in Stonebridge back in the day? They had that club under the blocks.
I would definitely wouldn't know.
Okay.
Stonebridge was a dangerous place.
It was alright, man. It was loving.
For the people that lived there, yeah.
But yeah. What was I saying? Sorry.
Yeah, so
So we grew up like sisters, innit? Because my aunties, we would be at their house or they'll be at our house. They'll go out, we'd sleep over and all that stuff. So me and Sabrina used to go out a lot, like, and when we used to come back, we used to go to Charcoal Grill, you know, in Willesden.
Yeah.
That's the place. And Sabrina would always tell her friends, whenever I was around, yeah, she'd, you know, come in with me because I don't like to hang out at these places. Sorry, I'm not a Kilburn fan. You know, I'm not a Stonebridge fan either.
I think a lot of people's not from there. They don't really
I don't like to congregate with people. I like to, we finish the rave, let's get our food, let's go home. And Sabrina, although she's my younger cousin, she was very protective because she knows I'm very homely, sort of thing. And yeah, man, that day I was meant to come. I was saying, Beans, I got work though. But she wanted to have a house party and was meant to do a house party thing. She'd just move around the corner from me. It would have been a madness. Oh my God, we were talking about it. This is going to be stupid. Like, we're around the corner from each other. Oh, we're going to have so much fun. I still hear her voice echoing, "Tasha, that's my shoe." When I was pulling up to the house, yeah, the shoe in the road, me and my sister was pulling up, walking across the road, and she said, "That's my shoe in the road, get my shoe, everyone, Tasha's here." And the pictures that was in the news, I took that. No one was taking pictures of the one in the red dress and all that stuff. It was like, I took those pictures, and it was like, I was half dressed, man. I was waiting for my partner at the time to come. But and Sabrina called me like at 2:00 in the morning. She said, "Tasha, they closed the doors." But I showed him your picture, and I said, "This is my one cousin that does everything with me, yeah? One family member. She has to get in." He said, "Don't worry, when she's here, tell her to call. I will open the door and let her in."
Okay, yeah.
Fell asleep. I got a phone call around 7:00, 6:00 in the morning, and Sabrina's been shot at my heart. And I'm thinking, nah, she's not gone, because I would feel it. I said I would feel it, but then it started creeping. I'm saying, nah, and they're saying, oh, so I'm rushing. Getting to, I'm saying, where is she? I'm going mad, where is she? Trying to get to the hospital now. St. Mary's, in it, and I can't remember who called me. It was like all a blur, you know. She's gone. I said, no, she isn't. Getting to hospital, I'm trying to tell them there's armed police and all that stuff around, and I'm trying to tell them, like, let me in. Because me and Sabrina's got such a mad bond, innit? If you let me in the room, she's going to wake up.
I hear what you're saying.
I'm telling everyone, let me in the room, innit? And they've put me in some box room. I'm not even allowed in the family room. And I'm thinking,
Take your time, you know.
calm. I'm thinking, if I get to her,
She's gonna wake up.
and I swear to God, to this day, I believe that.
Do you know what's so crazy? Yeah, that's how I felt like with my brother too. If they just allowed me,
I need 1 minute,
me.
yeah.
Yeah, no, go.
Oh. It's not open though, is it?
I think if you go down there and then put the thing there, and right now we're taking a little break. Well, not really a break. She's just gone to get some tissue. Really and truly, I should have had some tissue here for her. I totally understand where she's coming from and how she's feeling. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I salute her still, because this kind of conversation is kind of hard to have or to even speak about it, because you know what? You're building back up all of that emotional feeling, all of that pain, resurfacing all over again. Do you know what I mean? And it's kind of deep, even when she's saying that she wished that she could have been in that room with her cousin and believed that her cousin would have came back to life if she stepped in that room because of the relationship that they had, you know? And for me, I can't lie, that's how I felt as well with my brother, you know? So I totally understand where she's coming from with that. Yeah. She's coming back in now, so.
I thought it was a ghost in the room.
Nah, come on.
Sorry.
I was just basically just saying, just what you was talking about and all the emotion and the pain that's it's resurfacing and bringing and everything and all that and being in the sorry. So
That's cool. So that spanned me, man. That spanned me. Like, I weren't allowed in the room. My cousin came out and stayed in the room with me. And after that, I didn't want to perform because I used to sing in it. I used to do performances on stage and all of that stuff. I did carnival mastermind performance. I used to do performances around London and stuff, and I couldn't get myself together. I couldn't perform. I didn't want to be seen. I didn't want no one looking at me. I wanted to cry all the time, and I get embarrassed when I cry, sort of thing. And and that's why I fluctuated to the family friend. I just wanted it, someone I can trust in it.
Yeah.
Sort of thing. So yeah, we got together, started fooling around, and
Sorry to say, do you think it was because you was feeling hurt and you just needed somebody there?
100%. And I felt safe with him. He's very protective. He was very protective.
Did you love
everyone.
him?
No. And my son asked me that. My son, when he found out, and he said, but Mum, I didn't know you was in love with so and so. And I closed my eyes because I was so embarrassed. I said, I'm not. He said, what do you mean? So how can you?
Because it was the pain that you was going through.
Yeah, because he couldn't understand. He thinks you only do them.
Definitely when you're in love with somebody. Yeah.
I said, sometimes I had to have that conversation with him. I said, I care deeply about him. I said, I'm very close to him, but it didn't get to love sort of thing. It could have got there, but it didn't get to that. And my thing is, well, he didn't want to tell my brother. But I had already told my brother. He didn't know. And my brother was like, well, let him come and tell me himself, kind of thing. He was cool. He said, it's cool, Tash. Like, do you know what I mean? But I didn't tell my other brother because, as far as I'm concerned, is that that's that brother's friend.
Yeah, the older brother's friend.
Yeah, no, it's the younger brother's friend.
Oh, the younger brother's friend.
Yeah, because we're all close in age, innit? We're a year and two apart from each other, innit?
Yeah.
So I'm saying to, I didn't think, but we're all close. So I should have thought. You get me? My head's gone. Like, it's not focusing properly. But my thing is, I was never gonna keep anything from my brother, and he was just worried about me telling that brother.
Yeah.
So I told that brother, and he said, it's cool, let him come. And he said, I knew. My brother knew. He's not stupid. He said, I knew.
He's
he
always
only
over
comes
there.
round when you come round, and he don't come round no more. But when I say he's a close family friend, he's on my auntie's Christmas list. His Christmas presents are from my family under the Christmas tree with the rest of us. Do you know what I mean? So it's not just a family friend. Like he's like
family.
family.
He's a family friend, but he was becoming like a brother.
It's because it's from when we were kids, from when we were children.
Okay.
All the way up. My brother and him went from nursery all the way up together.
Okay, so they were like brothers.
Yeah, so
okay.
I'm saying, and they live around the corner from my mum, like 3 doors, not 3 doors, but so madness. So yeah, that happened. I told him, look, we can't do this no more because I'm not going to be with someone that can't be open and tell my brother. I'm just not going to do it. So when I did that now, a couple of weeks later, I found out I was pregnant.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, wow.
Yeah, so he's saying, his thing was...
So you told him?
Yeah. He said, get rid of it, innit? He said, you broke up with me, so get rid of it, innit? I said, don't. I said, you're saying that to me. You know the family morals. We don't do them kind of thing. We don't do them things, nah. And especially me, because me and him, it's not, we have deep conversations. We just lay up all night having deep conversations. Him telling me about stuff, me telling him about stuff. Do you get what I mean? I remember, like, my brother going to throw the ashtray at me and him stepping in front of it.
Is it?
Yeah, to shield me away from it and stuff like that. But yeah, so that's what happened. And then there was a period where he wanted to be involved. He saying, what names, what do you think, girl, boy, all of this stuff. And then a madness happened between the families. When my brother found out, he hit the roof.
My guy.
Yeah, I felt like I was the bloody baby sister, and he's not the baby brother, not baby, well grown. Yeah, my brother hit the roof, man. Hit the roof. I didn't see that coming.
Well, you could understand why he will hit the roof.
I understand now.
Back then, you didn't understand.
I don't understand the way he hit the roof, but I've got a temper, so I must understand.
I think you know what, yeah? Because I saw you break it down a little bit. You know what I mean? I think, he's a family friend, man. And he's been there for since how many years? It's my sister. It's meant to be your sister. Why you move into my sister
I get
that's
that.
meant to
I
be
completely 100%
your
get
sister.
that now. I don't fault my bro. I don't fault that.
And on top of that, he's probably looking at it like he took advantage because you was vulnerable.
No, he's not.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why he's probably thinking that.
No, he wasn't. Because me and my brother's spoken now. Come on, we've spoken now. But it was that first thing. You're taking advantage. I know how your brain works. Yeah. All of that stuff. I'm a man, you're a man.
But so in all honesty, it was just like
it's not that. I'm not talking about my brother switching on him. I'm saying the way my brother switched on me.
Oh, okay.
It was a whole different
So your brother
thing.
never switched on him then?
Of course he did. They had a whole
That's what I'm saying. I thought they did. Yeah.
Talking about.
But then again, your brother switching on you as well. It's like, what are you doing?
What do you mean? Yeah, he can do that. But my brother switched on me in a different way, just. Like, my brother had to apologize, and we're solid now. Me and my brother so tight, so close. Okay. But my brother switched on me in a different way. I had to stay at my friend's house. I had to come out of my own yard, pregnant me. I had to come out of my own yard and stay at my friend's house for safety from my brother, because certain threats to my life is being sent to me from my brother. Do you know what I mean? My brother went mad. He went mad. Sorry, bro. But yeah, he don't mind. I said I'm going to talk about things. But yeah, but he, but I completely understand the violation. I completely understand.
Yeah, I understand the violation.
We speak and we know and we move, and we've grown, man. We've grown. And if other people haven't grown, they haven't grown. But
so how was it for the father of your child? How was the dynamic after when you told him, I'm going to keep the baby, and was thinking of names to give your child?
He just fell off. I spoke to him last year. My daughter's 8 now.
Wait, so you're telling me you never spoke to him throughout that time?
No.
Oh, so when you had the baby, he wasn't there?
No.
But I thought you lot was discussing about having names.
We were, and then after that, the madness happened.
Oh, with your brother?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, no, the madness happened with my brother that same night. Me and him was discussing having the thing. So, because he heard my brother was going to do me something. So, he ran. So, he weren't talking to me. And then he heard my brother was going to do me something.
So, he ran to come over?
He ran over to make sure I'm cool. He ain't got a bad heart. He hasn't got a bad heart.
So, he was checking for you really and truly?
Yeah. I'm a
so
checkable person.
Fair. So, it's fair to say that he actually did like you a lot.
Yeah, no, he did.
He probably
like
loved
me.
you.
He cared. I don't know about love.
No one ain't gonna stand in front of an ashtray and try and come over hearing that their brother's gonna hurt. You know what I mean? The mother of their children, and on top of that, he didn't even want the child. Do you see what I'm saying? So that's a different. He clearly loved you.
I don't
you know. What I'm saying?
Like I said, I don't know because it didn't. We didn't.
Come like you just done all the man them, yo.
What do you mean?
You're just leaving all the man them.
I never leave no one.
You told him, yo, I'm out.
What's wrong with you?
She left the first baby father.
I can't do with you.
She left the boyfriend.
I never leave.
She leave this one.
No, wait. I never leave them.
But go on.
I never leave them.
I'm playing with you, man.
I broke up. They left me. Remember, I'm still in my flat. Yeah. Everyone left me.
They're just walking away. Craig David.
They walked out. I never listen. If you walk out, you walk out, innit?
Yeah.
But no. On the real though, yeah, he that night, and then another madness happened with extended family. Everyone just got involved, and I was like, I'm big in my 30s. What the back? So I pay my own bills. Do you know what I mean? Like, why are you in my business? Why all of a sudden are you in my business? This is why. Of who it was.
Yeah, but you know what? This what I was gonna say.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, because he's a family friend, and he's deep into the family. But you know, and also, do you know what? Also, I was gonna say as well. Yeah, this is why it's not good when you have family in your business, because it changes the dynamic. It will change the relationship.
You can't help that situation.
But you can, because
no, you can't.
Your business is, look, you kept it away. You kept it away from your family with your boyfriend.
Which boyfriend?
The second, after you had your first child.
Violence.
Yeah.
Of course I didn't.
You made your family know.
Everybody knew. I was black and blue.
And no one.
It was Sabrina's brother that sent out a threat when he found out. He sent out, stay away.
Oh, and that's when he stayed away.
Yeah, I didn't know that he did that. Actually, he told me years later. And he is like me. He's like ride or die. He's ride or die for his family, kind of thing, like sort of thing. He doesn't play. But yeah, they knew, man. They knew. But everyone was young. Remember, I was 22, and I'm one of the eldest in my family.
But what I'm saying is,
yeah. Everyone's grown now when this happened now. Everyone's big men.
Okay, so
it's like,
this situation's come out. You love had an argument with your brother. Your brother's going mad at you.
Not just my brother, the family.
So, okay, your own family are going mad at you, going mad at him, and everything. So it kind of, what did he do? So it pushed him away from everybody then?
Yeah, he said, I'm not mixing up in this. He said, I'm not mixing up in this.
Okay.
Madness.
Emotion was all around the place, man.
Yeah, and he didn't realize that I weren't talking to none of my family either. So when I spoke to him last year, he said he threw me under the bus. I had to show him, on our daughter's first birthday, not one family member came. Not one family member came to my daughter's first birthday.
Wow.
And we're a family that celebrates each other. We celebrate each other. And he was looking at me like, and you could see he felt a bit hurt about that. He tried to soldier it. Sorry, but I did see it. And
is that what he said?
No, I could see in his eyes. We're standing up there talking. I was scared to approach him. I was thinking, he's going to shout at me on the street now, and I'm chasing him. He was chasing him.
Let me talk to you.
Wait, outside. And he was going to walk past. I was like, can I talk to you, please? Like a whisper, can I talk to you, please? Don't shout at me. And it's like, what? So I just want to say. And I thought it was 7 then. So yeah, we spoke, and nobody understands this, and I get it why they don't understand it, but I have my own understanding of things, innit? And I would be the same way as them if it was me and them, if we switch places. Do you understand? So I'm not saying they're wrong. It's just that I've got to live my own life, and I've got to be how I am. I can't be how you are or anybody else is and all of that stuff. what he said is what I've always said. What he said then when we're speaking is what I've always said. He said he doesn't want to meet her because what if he doesn't stay around? Then he's just gonna play in her life, and that would do more damage. And
but that's an idiot thing, though, man.
It might be an idiot thing for you, Justo, but I gotta raise my daughter.
Watch it, put it this way. You dealt with this woman.
No, forget what about him.
No, but hold on. Yeah. I'm saying you dealt with this woman. She ended up pregnant. She's had your child. How the heck are you gonna then turn around and say, I don't want to be in her life because I don't want to. 1 minute I'm in and 1 minute I'm gone.
No, let me explain something.
Has he got other kids?
I don't agree. No, he doesn't.
He's got one child, and he doesn't want to participate. He doesn't want to participate.
He doesn't want to be a dad. He's never wanted to be a dad and blah blah blah. And he said I threw him under the bus. He said he showed me a few things. This one, that, and I was like, what? When I showed him, but I was getting the same things. He was shocked.
Okay, you know what I'm gonna say? Let's just put the family aside.
Yeah.
If you never broke up with him.
Yeah, I know.
If you never broke up with him, he would have still said the same thing.
No.
Yes, because you just said he never wanted to be a dad.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. He said he never wanted to be a dad before he came and stayed and started talking about the names. Me and him both spoke about that. And he said, yeah, but then you went and thrown me under the bus. He's being, let me tell you what he's being. He's being immature and stubborn. He thought I did him a badness. You know that man there, you did a badness, so I'm gonna be it. And you're not realizing you're talking about your youth. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not sticking up.
How old is your daughter now?
8.
Is he in your daughter's life?
No.
But that's my point. My point is, yeah, time has gone on. Yeah, you've got one child.
Yes, I know that. I agree with you.
Why are you not playing part?
I agree with you.
You lot had you had that conversation when she was 7 years old. There should have been some sort of, you know what I'm saying?
No, he said he doesn't want to now because he said the hate he has for me and my family is so strong. He doesn't want to then look at my daughter and
but the daughter looks like him.
Yeah, she does. But let me explain
something
to you from my point of view. I prefer you stay away then. But when you say that's a possibility, what the backside is any mother wanting you to come into their life.
Watch this though. I don't have to like your family. I don't have to like.
I know
but I don't have to like you.
Listen to what he's saying. He doesn't want to. I don't agree with him. But from my point of view, yes, stay away then, because he's saying he doesn't want to one day look at her and take out his hurt and then realize he hates her or take out his hate on her.
But he'll be hating himself.
I don't care what he will be doing. I care about my daughter.
Because all he's doing is looking at himself.
I understand that, Justo, but I only care about my daughter. So if you think and then me and you have to get into a madness, I'm worse than my brother. Let me tell you that now. Let me let you know that now. My brother will tell you. And my mother 2.0 or whatever back in
2.9.
Whatever you call it.
Yeah.
Don't ramp with my kids. Yeah. So he knows. He knows himself. He knows my madness. My head will go. I'll black out and everything will go mad.
All right, I respect.
So that's why I said, it's best you stay. You know what I mean?
No, I mean I respect your decision. I don't respect his decision.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I respect.
I agree.
Cool. I respect your decision to say, you know, it's fine. But in all honesty,
the fact that he's like that is a madness to my head. Come on, this is someone I've grown up with. Like, what have you gone mad? What is all of these years? That
is mad, you know. And you know, daughters are blessings. You know what I mean? Like that is proper mad. Like you've only got one child, but
and our daughter's talented. I can't call him my daughter because I'm not gonna lie. My partner has been her dad from when she was, before she was 1. And
this is daddy, baby father number 3.
3, yeah. And he feels away. He feels away when I refer to anybody else but him as a dad, because they fully that bond love. And he's even
he sounds like a great man.
He's even told his mama, if you get me, like, don't do, like, that's my child. I don't care what you think or anybody else. He's had to put people in the place.
Okay, so I respect baby father number 3. Mm-hmm. I respect him for that still. Trust me now, I really respect him on that one there. You know what I mean? Certain man wouldn't even.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I respect him on that.
So that's why on the baby fathers, people saying, she said this and blah, blah, blah. You don't even realize we didn't even get
Why
to the
did you have that smirk
child.
on your face when I said I respect him?
Huh?
You had a little smirk on your face.
I was thinking, that's nice. Thank you.
Come on. Yeah. We go big up the men them that step up to the plate.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Of course.
So, boom.
So now this is baby father number 3.
Hold on. Could we have a little quick break? Because I need to go and use the toilet. And I never use the toilet. But yeah, you lot done know. I'll be back.
Fucking with you. That's all I really just wanted to do. Now that I'm caught up with you, that's not what I really wanted to do. You was walking out my block. Couldn't really help my clock. Baby, you was on the phone. I looked at you saying hello. For a minute, you just stopped. I was really, really shocked. You finally come off the phone. Let me walk you up the road. Now we're standing out here all alone. Plus you got me all up in your zone. Body so tight and you're looking grown. Feeling the vibe, plus I love your tone. See how you do it. I'm telling you, see how you do it. I'm gonna have to pursue it. Your look is telling me just do it. Fucking with you, fucking with you. That's all I really just wanted to do. Wanted to do.
Let's do this.
Okay.
All right, so boom. Yeah, you basically had this conversation with him. Baby father number 2. Yeah, so now we're here with baby father number 3. How did we bump into him?
Dating site.
Okay.
Are you looking at me like that for just?
Because I was not
Oh my
expecting
God.
dating site. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
So what, you do dating site as well?
No, I don't. And I was very.
That is
So
not. Why do women?
basically-
Hold on. Why do women do dating site?
What do you mean, women? Like what are women looking for other women on dating site?
I think women
Are women looking for other
men.
women on date? Also, why are you saying women? Like men ain't on dating site as well. I met a whole man on dating site. You know, we'll have 3 babies with him.
Okay. That's because I don't do dating site.
Okay.
Yeah, I've never been on
Yeah,
dating site.
I don't do dating
I
sites.
think
I did.
I think 95% of 90. Let me say
Do you know what it is?
98% of women are on dating sites.
Do you know what? Let me be thing. People say, oh, the risk and all of this stuff. It's you can same risk of meeting somebody in a bar, taking their number and then meeting up with them. You don't know what they are because you just seen them the one time. Do you get what I mean?
But that's why you get. That's why.
So everything is a risk.
I always say
Yeah, I was very uncomfortable. I felt weird.
on dating site.
Yeah, so I didn't have my profile up. I saw bare on my school friends and
Raw.
bare
Bare gal on there.
What do you mean? No,
Looking for man.
I'm talking about men. My guys' school.
Yeah, I think the
men and women.
I think
You see
when men's
bare
on
pe-
date,
you
I
see
think
bare people on there. You see,
I think
bare.
men that are on dating site, they just either just looking for girl to mash.
Yeah, I think you're probably right actually. But anyway, no, that's not true. let me tell the story.
Yeah, let's get into your story.
My friend
I apologize.
introduced me to the dating site. Said try it.
What was it? What's the dating site called?
Yeah, let's not do that one. Yeah, let's not do that. one.
Go.
The bait, foolish one. But
Foolish, right?
I'll tell you
Go
after. But my work colleagues also, and they were all talking about the same one. And my work colleagues, they've gone on to get married with their partners, kids, everything, sort of thing. So I thought, okay, maybe, sort of thing.
Why people like dating site, but you Karen? Why people like dating site, but Karen?
My friends mixed race and black. And
Oh,
I'm Asian.
Oh, okay.
So like, yeah.
But I know a lot of white people like dating site.
So, you'd be surprised. Anyway, so so basically, I would keep my profile on private, put it out, like get the
Is it like Instagram?
guts to no.
Okay.
You like if you hide your profile, no one can see you. They don't, sort of thing, or they can't see your picture. I can't remember.
They just see your name
because this was 8 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, this is 8 years ago. So my daughter was 5 months. You know, in our family, you have to have a father figure, a male figure. I'm thinking, boy, I need to find someone to have a proper relationship now and make this it sort of thing. And he when I took it off one time, he saw it and he sent me a message. I put it back and he's like, oh, you start from you put your thing on private, blah, blah, blah. And when we first started talking, I didn't like him. Like, it wasn't my
Cup of tea.
He's very good looking. Yeah, he's very good looking. He's got a lot of positives about him, a lot of positives. But I have a thing. It's not a type kind of thing. Well, I suppose it is a type, innit? I like my chocolate men. I like, I don't like...
He's light skin.
Yeah, he's fair skin.
Okay.
Like a little bit lighter than me.
Okay.
And I like, I like African heritage. I don't.
Okay.
Or Caribbean. I'm being very careful because I got a lot of stick for saying I don't like. Shut up, man, Tasha. I don't like Jamaican men.
Why?
Because they have a stigma about them and they have a behavior, and it's not.
I don't think it's just. I don't think it's just them. I think some.
Well, this is what I know. This is what I'm saying. This is because I've grown up in Bridge, innit? And I know Jamaican men to go out look for younger women. Which go on to prove me right.
Yeah, I know.
They look for younger women, you know, not even younger women, girls and all of that stuff. They have a mad mentality. And the way they talk is yuck. Yeah, me like your bumper and your headlights. I used to hear these things while I was in my school uniform. It's making me sick. Like, what is wrong with you?
That sounded like you was MCing.
You're going down Halston High Street, like, yo, you're thinking, what man's drawing girl like that. Yo, what are you doing? Yo, girl, yo, baby, love. So embarrassing. What's wrong with you?
It's not embarrassing.
It's embarrassing.
Baby, love.
No.
Marcia. I'm just joking. So
holy po.
Hey, sorry, go ahead.
Even in one household, you're trekking over there, hair everywhere. You can't even spend no quality time with one you. Like, what is that, man?
So yeah, you meet him.
Met him, talking. He said he was Jamaican, so I stopped talking to him.
You stopped?
Yeah, I stopped answering his messages still. And then, it was after we exchanged numbers.
So wait, you stopped talking to him, but how did he get your number?
I'm saying I stopped talking to him after we exchanged numbers. And then it was messaging, and then because he told me he was from Jamaica after, innit? Or was it before? Trying to remember. But anyway, what happened was he phoned me, and then I heard him. I said, "You're not Jamaican." He said, "Yeah, no, I was born here. My parents are Jamaican." I said, "Oh."
Say that then.
Yeah, say that then, sort of thing.
Yeah.
And then obviously it's a dating site, so a few people I was talking to happened the same way, sliding the DMs while I'm having them up, like what word am I looking for? The bravery to
the confidence.
Yeah, the confidence to put my profile online and all right, like psyching myself up. Come on, Tash, you can do this, sort of thing. And then anyway, yeah, so dating and all that stuff, and then yeah, we got close and stuff. We're talking. We met each other after 3 months. First time we met each other was after 3 months. And then no. Yeah, roughly around that, because I remember it was Sabrina's anniversary sort of thing. I was talking about that. So we have every day, like big mass, not every day, but most days, long hour conversations, like you're back at school, 10 hours long. All this stuff, learning about each other and everything. Well, I thought I was learning about him anyway. But then, yeah, we started getting intimate.
Couple of dates?
No.
Okay.
No. We did movie nights at mine and pizza nights. I had a young child as well, so it suited me.
Yeah,
and he was saying, you know, his working schedule, because he already put it out there. He's upset that I put this out there. Like, you know, he drives the buses and stuff. I don't see what's wrong with that.
Nothing is wrong with that.
Thank you.
Actually, a good job.
Okay, exactly. So, yeah, so it's not him that had the problem. It was his family members that got into his head, because remember, me and him discussed that I was going to do this. I was going to do the baby fathers, and I'm going to discuss our life. He just didn't
comprehend.
Yeah, that his family were going to see it, sort of thing, and realize we're talking about him, which I don't see why that should matter. But
at the end of the day, your story, your journey, your life.
So
it's just the only thing is he's a part of that journey.
Yeah, but he wanted we spoke about me talking about me and his relationship. That's what I was meant to talk about, nothing else. So that's why I said I didn't comprehend that I was gonna go and talk about the domestic violence and all that stuff. It was just meant to be about me and his relationship, how mad it's been, but how we still managed to maintain, you know,
a strong
parents and
and
putting
strong
the kids
one,
first. And do you get what I mean? Not do all that foolishness of stopping, you know, him from seeing the kids or anything like a lot of these mothers are doing to these men on the baby fathers. That was the whole point of it. And then people start getting into his head, but I'll get to that anyway. So I met him, and then he wanted a baby.
Well, wait, that's quick, boy.
No.
I mean, spoke on the phone, find out he's not Jamaican,
I said
English
after
Jamaican.
After 3 months, we met each other.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, after 3
I
months, we met
apologize.
each other a few times.
I'm moving that punch like I wasn't listening. But yeah, carry on.
Oh, sorry about that punch. Nothing to do with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we started seeing each other. We met each other a few times, and then we started seeing each other. Yeah, so
Date nights.
yeah, movie nights at home, pizza nights, and all of that stuff. Meeting him at his workplace and stuff like that. And then he wanted a baby. I didn't want a baby. I said, look, I've got my son, I've got my daughter. We're doing traveling and all of that stuff. He said it was quite inconsiderate of me because we're both in our 30s. I have my kids. We're supposed to be trying to be together. How do I think that would work in my head? Because he has kids.
Oh, he didn't have no kids?
No, I don't. The one thing, I'm sorry, I don't date men with kids.
Oh, is it?
No.
But you don't mind men that don't have kids dating you?
Yes.
I like this, girl. Carry on. I like that. I like that.
Do you know what the thing is, yeah?
No, you know what? To be honest with you, yeah, I used to think like that. Like, I used to think like, yo, I want to date girls.
It's not a judgmental thing.
Yeah, it's not. I used to think like that, but then I realized, yeah, you can't.
It's not a
like
judgmental thing, though. When you look at it, because you see people, I don't know why they don't make this distinction. My kids are at my home. Yeah, I'm not going nowhere to see my kids. If you are a man with kids, I'm taking you away from your kids. I'm taking you away from. I don't care.
But it's life, though.
No, I know it's life. But
It's life. It happens.
But I don't want to be a part of that. So I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm saying for me, I can't do that because I'm thinking, boy, especially if they're young kids. If they're grown, I don't think like that. They're grown, you know, in their teenage years and all that stuff. We're old people now, so you know.
So does it mean that? But doesn't? Are you not thinking of the terminology also? Like, yeah, he might be taking you away from your responsibility, or playing a part of your kid's life when they've got their own dads. Yeah,
but I won't put myself in that dynamic. If baby father number 2 came round and we were together, that would have been it. Baby father number 1, my son's dad, I was very young, and that's why I said if we got married, I would have stayed in and been miserable. Do you know what I mean? If he didn't walk out, if he didn't leave, he would have been here till today. I couldn't have had a relationship. No man would have wanted that dynamic, but I wasn't going to mash up that dynamic for nobody. He was still first in my book because that's the father of my child. He had children after. You know, I didn't have any children. I told him that if we meet people, don't have no children. So I was on contraception for a very long time. He had a baby and he went on and all that.
And that kind of mashed it up, so meaning that there was no turning back.
Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Well, yes. So, you get me? 13 years later, I had a baby. Didn't know I could have any kids, to be fair, because I did have a miscarriage with the second boyfriend.
Okay.
You know,
yeah.
With all the violence and stuff. I thought he messed up my insides, to be fair. But, yeah.
He messed up your insides?
I thought he messed up my insides and I couldn't have any children.
Oh.
I had a miscarriage when I was on holiday.
Okay.
So,
yeah, so anyway, yeah, you and him started talking date nights and all that.
He wanted kids.
I didn't want any
kids.
Yeah.
And then he started, you know, it was a regular conversation, a regular argue. We started arguing about it, not shouting at each other or anything, but that's like I'm taking for a dickhead. Like, what do I expect him to just look after my kids and not have any kids and all that stuff? So eventually, when I did want, 2 years down the line, so we've been seeing each other for 2 years now. 2 years down the line, I said, cool. Let's do this sort of thing. So messing about and stuff. He knows my ovulation, blah, 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 boom. I got pregnant. And when we conceived on my ovulation, he was saying, if it hasn't happened this time, I'm going to get it next time. Because, I know ovulation will definitely get it next time. When I told him, he disappeared. So I thought, this is not happening.
What do you mean? When you told him you was pregnant?
Yeah, he disappeared.
Oh my God.
I say disappeared for a whole day, 2 days. He disappeared. I went pale when I was taking my daughter to swimming. My daughter's very talented, by the way. Performed in West End theatres and all of that stuff. Brilliant swimmer, sings, academically on point. Yeah, doesn't shut up though. Sorry, baby. She lost. Well, I get it from you. She says, but yeah. So when he finally came round, he said he just had a baby on Monday.
Whoa! 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 Hold on. How did he have a baby on Monday? If he wants to have his first child with you, and he's been on your case of having a kid.
My flipping head. I was just staring at him, just like I'm staring at you. We're across the table and he's telling me this, and I'm just looking at him. And all I was thinking is, I don't know what I was thinking, to be fair.
Donnie's gone mad. He has gone mad.
So he said, maybe we can wait. I said, wait till when? The baby's in me now.
What do you mean, maybe we can wait? Wait, what? What does that mean?
Said, what do you mean, maybe we can wait? I would never, ever, ever, ever have been with you if I knew you had any child. And now you're telling me you had one on Monday, your first one on Monday. And you was trying to get me. And the funny thing is, and I've said this to him, you did this on purpose. You knew now this is, I have to, because he was going hard about wanting a baby. He started going hard. So
he trapped you, man.
Yeah, of course.
He trapped you.
Yeah, of course.
That is, if he knew what he was doing behind the scene, I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, not only that. He had a whole relationship. So the whole relationship.
Also, he was going out with you and also had a girlfriend as well.
No, but he didn't have a baby for that girlfriend. This is a whole nother person he had a baby for.
Wait, hold on. I'm baffled.
Just can't do with your life.
I'm baffled. Wait.
So like you said, you see the dating site. You said you think he went mad on the dating site.
Oh.
All of his he has 3 baby mothers now. All of them he met on the dating site.
Oh, so he was going out with all 3 of you lot?
Not 3 of us.
We talking, wait.
Like 50 of us.
What? So, wait.
I'm just coming up with the number 50, but it was a lot.
So more than 50. So basically, let's narrow it to 10. Is it 10?
It's more than 10.
20.
Yeah, maybe about 20.
And he had time for every single... Wait, but you were on the phone with him for 10 hours. So how is he speaking to the others for 10 hours?
He said, women are like that, Tash. This is why I chose you, because women are like that. He said, they just throw themselves at you.
Is that what he said? He is light-skinned Jermaine. Light-skinned Jermaine.
I can't deal with your life, Just. I can't deal with you.
He's moving like light-skinned Jermaine.
I said, what?
He said, what, they just throw themselves? But no, I'm not even laughing. No, you know what? I'm only laughing at the part. You know what I'm saying?
No, don't worry.
But I'm not laughing at the part of him having another kid.
Yeah.
And so, hold on. What I'm trying to get right now is, he had a girlfriend.
Yeah.
While going out with you.
Yeah.
Got you pregnant.
No, got the other girl pregnant. So
okay,
another girl pregnant.
So you had a girlfriend going out with you as well. So you had 2 girlfriends.
Me and him kept breaking up and getting back together. So yes, he had 2 girlfriends.
Okay, breaking up, getting back. So 2 girlfriends.
This other woman, seeing a bag of other women.
So you had another side chick. Yeah. Got the side chick pregnant. I'm right.
Got a lot of us pregnant.
You're baffling me now.
The abortions have been happening. I don't know why women think that it's okay to just abort babies like that.
So hold on. So around that period of time, he got 10 of you lot pregnant.
A lot. You see where he's saying, his work, his schedule, his shift work and all that stuff.
Okay, that's how he was playing the game. Yes. I'm doing overtime.
Yes.
I can't answer the phone because I'm doing overtime.
And I'm sleeping by the time I'm doing late shift. I'm sleeping by the time you're doing late shift. These girls are staying up for you and all that stuff. I'm doing mother things.
So they're in the house with him. That means he wasn't working hard then. He must have been taking certain days off work because,
why would he need to be working hard? He lives by himself and he has no youth. But he was saying that he wants to buy a property and all of this stuff. So he's doing this and
he was calculated, man.
To me, you know what, like, because he knew I was dating. So this is on me as well. I was going on dates and stuff in the beginning. And he was saying I was going to all of that, getting taken to all of the hacky sands and all of that stuff, not even knowing what they mean and not phasing me because I'm not about that life. So I'm really not. I don't understand.
Yeah.
Learn a recipe in your house.
Order the shard and all
that stuff, you know.
Going there.
I didn't go to the shard actually, but yeah, men like these Mayfair restaurants.
I'm
only
up there a
knowing
lot.
what they were now, sort of thing. I'm a bit slow, but anyway, yeah, I was, picking me up in their little Lamborghinis and not little, but all of them stuff.
She said little Lamborghini.
Yeah, like, they're not little.
When do you know a Lamborghini to be little?
People gonna say, what's she talking about? But yeah, and he was saying, he was saying, do you know what, like, this is the thing, like, the hardworking man always gets overlooked and all that stuff, and and that's
wow,
and my dad's like, yeah, Tash, because my dad was alive then. Do you know what I mean? And he's like, yeah, Tash, you know what?
Okay.
Try and...
Fucking with you. That's all I really just wanted to do. Now that I'm caught up with you, that's not what I really wanted to do. You was walking out my block. Couldn't really help my clock. Baby, you was on the phone. I looked at you saying hello. For a minute, you just stopped. I was really, really shocked. You finally come off the phone. Let me walk you up the road. Now we're standing out here all alone. Plus you got me all up in your zone. Body so tight and you're looking grown. Feeling the vibe, plus I love your tone. See how you do it. I'm telling you, see how you do it. I'm gonna have to pursue it. Your look is telling me just do it. Fucking with you, fucking with you. That's all I really just wanted to do.
Yeah, boy.
So he got you, oh my God. So you just had a baby.
The Monday before.
So you're pregnant. Couple of girls are pregnant too.
No, 2 weeks after, or no, the next month.
Yeah.
He's telling me his girlfriend's pregnant now.
Jermaine. We're going to call him Jermaine. That's his.
Do you know, he was looking, when he was telling me, he said, why am I not reacting? And I said, because I'd done been crying for the 2 days, that he disappeared after I told him I was pregnant. I'd done been crying.
You were angry?
No, I didn't get angry. I felt weak.
You didn't love him?
I felt weak. What do you mean?
You didn't love him?
I'm still with him now.
Why are you with him? Actually, no, we'll get to that.
Yeah,
but anyway, we'll get to that.
Yeah. But what's it called? I didn't love him then. I had strong feelings for him, but
because if a man's telling you this kind of shit,
you have to understand how I operate. You're you and I'm me, and Stacey. I don't know who Stacey is, by the way.
I know, yeah, I get what you mean, yeah.
But the way I operate, if I'm crying for 2 days straight, I'm done. I'm tired now, I'm tired.
So any news, it's not shocking,
It's not shocking me. I've done already. Told myself it's this is that. I've had to make up my own scenarios.
Like he's run off with another woman.
There's a whole family. There's a whole blah. I've done everything. Yeah, I'm not seeing him again.
Before he even told you that he was. But that's
anything because he disappeared. I had to do my.
But that's mad though because he just told you he's having a baby with another. We just had a baby with another woman. That.
No, I'm saying before he told me that he disappeared. I told him I'm pregnant. He disappeared for 2 days. In 2 days, and he never told me he was having another baby. He just disappeared.
But Tasha, he only disappeared for 2 days. He could have been basically, he could have been like, right, I'm having a baby. Maybe he wasn't, listen to this, maybe he wasn't expecting it to happen so soon like that. And then when he realized you were pregnant, it was probably a shock factor for him.
To this day, he knows exactly the date that our daughter was conceived. Yes, he was expecting. He knew exactly. He knew my relationship.
No, but I know. It's like, yeah, I'm going to do this, man. Yeah, I'm going to go and do this. I'm going to do that. But when you finally go and do it and it actually happened, you're like, oh my God.
Fair enough.
Oh my God. Right. I'm actually doing, you know what I mean?
That's
you're kind of shocked.
Well, it wasn't that though, was it?
It wasn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Jermaine, I just tried to back you there, Jermaine.
What are you doing?
You've gone mad.
Stop calling him Jermaine because one of my exes is named that. Stop that foolishness, man.
You know why? You see, anybody that's light skinned that's like player. I call them light-skinned Jermaine, dark-skinned Jermaine.
I can't do it,
So
you're
he's
right.
light-skinned Jermaine right now.
So anyway, so the
Yeah.
2 days I've done,
Yeah.
you know, because you haven't even said nothing. So when you've come and sat on my table now telling me I need you to see me, and you're telling me this story, I'm numb. That's the word I was looking for. I'm numb now. I'm numb. I'm tired and I'm numb and I'm ready for everything you got to tell me. So he's telling me, can't you hear what I'm saying to you? And I'm just staring at him. I said, yeah. He said, but there's more. I said, okay. And that's when he said, I got a girlfriend. I've been in a relationship for 4 years. So I've said, but how? I said, how have you been able to be talking to me like we've been talking? How does that even work? I'm thinking, I'm thinking people are gonna start running out into my sitting room saying, he prank. I think this is not normal.
And you're pregnant, so he's trying to stress you
This is
to
not
the
normal.
maximum.
So anyway, I said, okay. And then he said, I got to go to my mum's now. I got to discuss stuff with my mum. I swear, I'm blinking at this man. I'm thinking, because he's crying, but he's so
He's crying.
he's forced.
Why do they all cry?
He's forced it. He's not even, you know how quick he stopped crying? Because he expected me to cry.
No, because he expected you to switch and get angry
No,
and
he
cry.
expected me to be broken. Oh, you can do this to me and all that stuff. You know? And he's crying.
Manipulation.
He was crying, forcing tears out of his eyes, and he's saying, "Can you not hear what I'm saying?" Because I'm not reacting.
Manipulation.
So
man.
I'm saying to him, I said, "Yeah, I can hear you." And then he stopped crying. I got to go to my mum's now.
Wow, that is some real
I said, "You
Steven
flipping
Spielberg
donut."
acting there, boy.
You flipping donut. But I think that I didn't react because, like you're saying, I didn't love him yet.
Yeah, see,
I
that's
didn't love him
Yeah,
yet.
you didn't love him, man.
I thought we're gonna grow into it properly. I had deep feelings and it was growing, but I thought it was growing in it. So I knew it was coming. I knew it was gonna come. But it was like, yeah, okay, cool. He was doing stupidness as well. Oh well, if you're gonna mess about, I'm going on a date. So I have to own my shit. I was doing stupidness, but
So you basically was playing each other.
No, because when I decided, okay, we're doing this, I stopped going on dates. I come off, you get me, and all of that stopped on my side. I just thought he did the same thing like he said he had. You know, we had these conversations. I've had conversations. I don't do stuff without having conversations. Even my second baby father, we had this conversation, what if, and he's there, oh, man, then will be jealous if I get you pregnant. All them foolishness, you know what I mean? And then what, you disappear. Donut.
And still disappeared until this day.
Yeah, but the thing is, I know that I want my baby, innit? I want my baby. So it don't matter what you're doing. I'm not going to sit there, I can't handle, because I know what I can handle. I've decided I want my baby and I can handle my baby and I can support me and my babies. Do you understand? I said something the other day, lots of people said that it's true. You know, like if me and you sit down and you say, oh, we're going to have a baby and all that stuff. I'm not having my baby because you want a baby. That's why I said he was asking me for 2 years, I want a baby. And no, well, I don't want one. So if I have a baby now, and because you saying you want a baby and I'm only doing it for you now, when you gone, I'm going to be resentful. I'm never going to be resentful because I'm doing it when I want a baby. Do you understand? I'm not gonna be crying. Oh,
What if you didn't want to have a baby? Would you have a baby?
What kind of stupidness is that?
I'm just asking. Because some women. Yeah. Some women will just.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah,
sorry.
I was just asking.
No, I'm not sorry. That's a foolishness. Why are you doing that? That's a trapping. I don't need to.
Yeah, he trapped you anyway. He trapped you. Jermaine trapped you. But yeah, carry on.
You're smiling, yeah.
Yeah, because his name is Jermaine right now. He's a player. He just told you he's got 20 girls and all of them are pregnant.
So anyway, then he told me that he's got a girlfriend and blah, blah, blah. And then, so I didn't speak to him for 6 months.
Wow.
Didn't speak to him for 6 months.
So you was heavily pregnant 6 months?
I switched after I told him, I want you to be hurt the way you've hurt me, blah, blah. Sent him some words that he kept. And he said it burnt it hurt him. And you know,
I don't believe it. You know why I don't believe it burnt him? He's an actor, man.
No. Let me tell you why I believe it.
I don't believe it.
Let me tell you why I believe it, Justo.
Go on.
Because he's shown me. I've actually crept on the floor. I'll get to it and took his phone and looked at all of his conversations and all that stuff. Gal them off mad, you know.
What? You went through the bloody
algorithm
of the gal them.
Yeah, when we got back together, like, you're not letting me tell the story, Just.
I'm sorry, because I'm just so shocked. Sorry, I'm just shocked. Yo, sorry.
Yeah.
You know what? Mouth is shut. I'm not saying nothing. Let's talk about Jermaine. Let's go.
Stop doing that. That's so annoying.
Sorry, not Jermaine.
Oh,
Let's talk about baby father number 3.
Okay.
Third world.
Okay, so anyway, yeah. Yeah, 6 months. I said, do you want to be a part or not? And he messaged back straight away. Sorry. Yeah, he's messaged back straight away, and he said, yeah, of course, can he, blah, blah, blah. All this stuff. And, yeah, then what happened was, yeah, he started coming to the appointments and all of that stuff, doing the baby fart thing, telling me about his daughter and stuff, and yeah, they're not together, blah, blah. There was a thing because, you know, culturally, that was a madness. You know, he's pro-black and never expected to have a baby outside of his race. And and I know that much about him and his mum and the way they think and stuff like that. And I respect it. I'm like that sort of thing. Yeah, so he said, like, you know, he broke up with the girlfriend. She had an abortion. And it was like a 4th abortion for him or something, whatever.
With the girlfriend?
Yeah, with the girlfriend. They've just, for 4 years, she's just been having abortions willy-nilly, but she has her own children, sort of thing. And, yeah, so he had the baby. His mum, you know, introduced to the family and all of that stuff. His dad, brothers, mum. His mum's telling him, like, this is the one. This is the one you're meant to be with. Like, you know, culturally, the way she keeps herself, the way she mothers, everything, the way she just is, you know. And it's cool because I hear that from mothers all the time, you know. And then, so we're in a relationship, and now because I got relationship status now, I've gone mad. Telling you, the other baby mother needs to know that you have another child. Don't think you're hiding children. But coming up with excuses or that stuff, I'm not buying it because we've been having this conversation, but we're not together. You've given me status now. Yeah, we're together. So I'm telling you, I've already found her, you know. I already found her on Facebook because he's showing me pictures. He's showing me pictures of the baby and stuff like that, and then he's told me her name, innit? So I typed in the name, but I couldn't find who it was because I seen a picture of her, but I couldn't see who it was, and she had no picture. And it's so mad. Like, one day I just seen the baby blanket and the foot, the same baby blanket and foot that he showed me, the same baby. And I said, oh,
there you are.
Yeah. So I went back to him. I said, you have to tell her. And he's come up with an excuse, but he walked out the house. You see me, don't do that, you know. We're having a conversation. Don't run away, sort of thing. So I messaged him. I said, well, I found her already.
He came back quick.
No, he didn't. And I messaged her on Facebook. We had a conversation, blah, blah, blah. He's been there.
Why would you message her? Why didn't you give him time to do that himself?
No, he wasn't going to do it.
But he was going to do it.
He wasn't going to do it, and I'll tell you why. Because history repeats itself. So it's repeat. Remember I said he's got 3 baby mothers, you know. You only know about me and her.
Oh.
Exactly. He wasn't going to do it. He wasn't going to do it because he was still sleeping with her. So he was cheating.
So he's got 4 baby mothers, including you as 4.
3. He's got 3.
Oh.
3. So then that blew up. She's gone mad. She's gone now. She's gone. She's taken the baby and gone.
Jennifer Lopez is gone.
That's funny that you said that name. But anyway,
that's her name. Oh my Lord.
No, it's not her name.
Jennifer.
So stupid.
But sorry.
You mad in your life? What is wrong with you, Justo? So anyway, yeah. That's not her name. She hasn't got an English name.
All right.
Yeah, so,
good.
Yeah. So anyway, so basically, what was I saying to you?
She packed her bag and she left.
She gone. He hasn't seen the baby since.
Is it until now?
He hasn't seen the baby since. He blames me. He's saying, if I didn't do what I did, and this is what I'm telling him, You know, when we were seeing each other before I got pregnant and before I said, okay, I'll have your baby, I told you, don't play with me. Because if you're playing with me, I will find out and I will expose everything. I will find out.
You made him know.
I made you know that I'm not that person.
Yeah, you made him know.
Don't, and especially you're bringing children, you're making me bring a child into the life and on a lie.
Yeah.
Like, what is that with bare other children? You know, I don't want to date nobody with children. Why are you doing that? Like, why are you doing that kind of thing? What is wrong? It's a whole life, you know. It's not a chess game. It's not a card game. Are you stupid? That's fine. I can handle my kids. That's fine. I want my kids and I can handle my kids. But why are you doing that now? Because now you're creating babies that can't have time with you. You know, limited time. You're there everywhere and all this stuff. They're suffering. Do you get what I mean? She's telling me a madness. He's telling me a madness. Their stories are not aligning. He's showing me how his one is true. He's showing me the receipts on it. So basically, she said, like, you know, she was on the pill. She's saying, no, I weren't on the pill. He told me to come off of it. He's showing me that she said that she took an antibiotic, so the pill failed, and it's on his phone, the messages. So,
but that's fair though.
I know that. But she's saying that's not true. Innit? So
yeah,
the stories aren't telling the truth. He's that sort of thing, and he's saying, oh, you know, then because he shared much, whatever. Skip that anyway. That's he say, she say stuff. But he showed me the receipts. I said, all right, cool. So then, you know, he's round mine now, blah blah blah. But I'm thinking something's off, innit? Because his phone's pinging. And I'm saying, what's going on? And I'm saying, are you still doing your thing, innit? Like, you still doing a madness? Are you blah, blah, no, blah, blah, blah. So one day when he's sleeping now, I've crawled on the phone and I've gone round our bed. And I've taken his phone and I swiped his finger on his phone.
You're moving like Miss.
That, I know, a madness. I got mad.
Miss is impossible.
I've gone mad. You know, I've never done this before. Like, I'm big in my 30s. Why am I having this behavior now?
They say Mission Impossible. Miss is impossible.
He's woken up. I sprinted to the toilet and rocked the door. He's knocking on the door. Oh my God! Everybody's had abortions. There's big, girl. There's big.
Whoa!
I'm sitting there wanting to vomit.
But why did they all have an abortion?
Let me explain something to you people. When people say women are using abortions as contraception, it is disgusting. I'm so sorry. I'm not sorry. You just, because you know, like, all the women that he met on, most of the women that he met on dating site, he said he went to the house and slept with them first night. No protection, nothing. That's a madness. You meet someone online, you go to their yard and they let you in their yard and blah, 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 all of that madness. You don't meet them first in a restaurant or, you know, at work or in a shopping mall, or you get what I mean, and build up a rapport and all of this stuff. And he said, yeah, I was hard.
Could I say something, please? I got to salute us roadmen. See, us roadmen, we're not out there like that on the field. You see?
I agree with you.
You see the picture that people paint about these working 9-to-5 guys. I need myself a 9-to-5 guy because he's just where. Yo, they are the real demons.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are real wicked. The man was on a dating site and he's linking a bag of gal. Do you know a roadman doesn't even link gal like that? And if he...
I've said this. We've had this argument.
You two have had this argument already, yeah?
Because
can never put a roadman down.
Because...
you can never put a roadman down. You know why? Because it just showed... You know what it showed me? You see these 9-to-5 guys, yeah? The way women speak about 9-to-5 guys very highly, which I'm a 9-to-5 guy now. You know what I'm saying? But my mentality has always been my mentality. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but... The way women speak about 9-to-5 guys, I need myself a 9-to-5, this kind of
working and all of that.
Do you know what I'm saying? Because the only thing, they're worse than the roadman when it comes to girl.
They don't know how to protect.
They're the worst. They're the one that will come back and give you mad diseases.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. But anyway, big up all the roadman, yeah, that ain't got 100 girl out there. But carry on.
Yeah, so...
So you're in the bathroom, going through the phone. All of them's got taking abortions.
Speaking to this one girl now, she's phoning me. What's your number? Blah blah blah. Because boom, and I'm saying so. Her name's Luana. There you go. There's a name for you. I'm not even playing no games because this girl's a mad woman. She's a mad gal. She's 10 years younger, you know. So we're 32, 33. She's 23 years old. I didn't even know this. I'm thinking, what kind of madness? But I didn't know this even when I'm talking to her. Yeah, so she's ringing my phone, ringing his phone and all of this stuff. And yeah, there's bare other gal. I put my picture up. I put our family picture up because there's a family picture, yeah. We've got a family picture. So I just changed his WhatsApp
picture profile
to show,
yeah.
you get me, this is a family man, yeah, because we've been together for a little while now.
Wow.
So I'm thinking, yeah.
Dark. It's dark.
I'm getting bare pings. What's this? Blah, blah, blah. His ex is, but I know about you, though. I know he's in a relationship, though. Why are you sending him naked pictures? Some Benita girl from Hackney. You're sending him...
Benita.
Sending him naked pictures. You know he's in a relationship. Telling him to take down. And he did. There was a point where he put up my picture for Mother's Day. And I as a family picture, why you got her picture up like she's some HBNIC or whatever you say, however you say, because I don't use these languages. Sending them naked pictures and all of this stuff, like, you know, like
did he
all
link
of this
her?
madness. No, this is an ex. He was going out with her when they were younger.
Okay.
And he cheated on her, and she's been madly in love with him since, but he hasn't seen her in years. So I'm getting all of these women, yeah. Some of them like, oh, I knew he was scumbag, blah, 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 you know,
I had
come
a
off the
feeling.
scene. Some of them come off the scene and all that stuff. This one's phoning my phone, talking about, oh, you know, I had an abortion for him. This Luana chick. I had an abortion for him, blah, blah, blah. And I know I should have kept my baby. He said it wasn't a good time. And all of this stuff. So I'm thinking, what? So, anyway, long story short, I came out of the bathroom, he's dressed, ready to leave, with a bunch of tissue, thought I was going to spit in his face. I said, what kind of behaviour is that? Who does that sort of thing? And he thought I was going to spit in his face. I was thinking, why? He said, I don't know, I was thinking, has that happened to you before? So,
It has.
So anyway, we spoke about it. I said, what? Me now, people might think this is mad. I want to know what's wrong with you.
I want to know what's wrong with him too.
See, you're funny. So I want to know what's wrong with you. So I want to know if you got some kind of a sex addiction or something, because I don't know this behavior. I've had proper relationships, and why is this happening now in my 30s? We're big 30s, we're not children. So why are you having, like, what's going on? So he starts explaining certain things, explains how his life has been, how his family's been, like what his family dynamics are, what he
So his dad just walks around the place, has got bare youths around the place as well.
I'm going to be very respectful because...
Oh, sorry, no. I'm
not saying, I'm saying I'm going to be very respectful and keep certain things close.
So
sometimes.
Because if he's explaining that, if that's his behaviour, then I'm taking it. That's how his dad is as well.
So, yeah, so
Carry.
basically, so we continue, yeah. And then at one point, he was acting funny. Yeah, everything was nice. He showed the phone, showed everyone, got rid of everyone. This girl now, this Luana girl, is messaging him. Oh, you're being a pum-pum. You're not going to come. You're being a chicken. You're not going to come and see me now, this 23-year-old. You're not going to come and see me now. Blah, blah, blah. He's telling her, nah, sort of thing. Like, I'm going work, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I need my Fire Stick fixed. He's showing me the whole messages, and this girl is going mad. So anyway, he's told me he locked her off. She kept messaging. He locked her off. I'm thinking, this is mad. So I'm speaking.
So she was a stalker.
Yeah, so
she kept pestering, even though she found out that you and him was together.
Yeah,
she was in.
She knew he had a baby. She knows he has 2 babies.
She already knew everything.
She's got a little girl as well.
For who? Another guy.
Another guy that was in prison that she stopped him seeing her or whatever. He didn't see her for a while, but now he's back in her life. Was in and out of prison. So she had, she's 23. She has a.
But the main thing is she knew.
Yeah.
He was in a relationship with you.
Yes. And we have a baby.
She kept stalking him.
So then she said, "Oh, next time I'm keeping my baby." So I'm telling him, if you're fooling around with this chick, as it worked, because what happened is my sister's account got hacked. Facebook. This girl, she put up her picture so I could know it was her. started trying to befriend me on all of my accounts, all of my social media accounts. You know, I got a music account, a podcast account, and a strictly family and friends account. If I don't know you,
you got into it. Yeah.
Over and over adding. My mum said no, it's got something to do with him because this has never happened to you before. This person that's hacked cloned my sister's account now, yeah, adding my mum's family from St. Lucia, my stepdad's family, all of our family and friends, but I can't see the account. Everyone can see the account, but they've blocked me, so I can't see the account. So I'm telling him it's her, and the reason why she's done it, yeah, because me and him's fallen out now, where he hasn't seen his daughter for 2 months now.
Why?
He just stayed away. But I know
you didn't
why he
stop
stayed
him,
away
yeah?
now. I didn't stop him.
Why did he stay away?
Because she got pregnant. And the reason how I know she got pregnant, because she told me. She put up an Instagram and started trying to follow me.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
She stalked him. He's not having it.
He sent me to the police station.
He sent you to the police station?
He sent me to the police station to report her, saying she's stalking, she's mad and all of this stuff. Right. And wait, hold on, Justo, let me just say this. My sister had just committed suicide. She knew that when I spoke to her on the phone. I said, look, I'm going through this madness, like already, I don't need this sort of thing. Yeah. So that's when I want to know what's going on sort of thing. And it was during the pandemic, so we couldn't bury my sister. My mum's going mad and everything. This is happening to my family. You know what you're doing. You know that my family's grieving. You're a mad woman. And you know what to this day, like, makes me feel a little bit icky about him, and it's something I'm working on, because he does know. I tell him, like, and people are like, how can you say you're icky? Yes, he's doing icky things. Of course I'm going to feel icky. Like, what put me off about him was the fact that this woman is yuck. This little girl is yuck. How can she be doing these things and you be laying with her? She's come to my yard. She's keyed my car. She sent somebody to pose as a customer to get their hair done for £5, like on a discount, like stupid, from all the way on Wolverhampton, whatever it's called, all the way down.
Hampstead, yeah.
Is it Hampstead or Hampstead?
Hampstead.
No, Wolverhampton.
I have no idea.
Walthamstow. I think I'm putting them both together.
Yeah, but why are you putting? That's all M1 Wolverhampton.
I know, because there's a few areas.
Oh, Wolverhampton, the store. I know.
Okay, no, it's Walthamstow.
Walthamstow,
and she sent people down, and she's come to my house, and she's stalking everyone's account. She's still doing it to today. It's not bothering me because I know who you are now. And what's it called? But now she's got your son. And
but he was not dealing with her though. So how did he end up going back over there? Why did he go over there?
She moved. She used to live in Enfield or Islington, one of them. And she moved to his doorstep 5 minutes down the road and started stalking him still when he gave in. When we had an argument, he went there. So he's showing me now every time we had an argument.
Why did he go there?
Because she's available. Not only did he go there, he went everywhere. Don't get me, not everywhere. He went a few places.
But
yeah,
it's a bit mad though, because you're dealing with a man that's sleeping with women unprotectedly. Again, do you know what? All this shenanigan, forget all of his shenanigan. The fact is,
yeah,
he's sleeping with these women unprotected.
I know. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying, why are you doing that? I said, this day. So me and his mum sat down and talked. So, like, do you know how dangerous? Because me, I'm very mad like that. I'm very mad, and people, like exes that will watch, looking, they'll tell you, strap up, protection.
But you wasn't strapping up with him.
No, my babies were planned. So I was strapping up with him until I planned to have my children. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Did you not get him tested before you was trying to have a kid?
Of course I did. I've got the text message on my dad's memorial. And I said, it's my dad's memorial right now. It's not the time. Because when I found out, of course, every single time, like literally on the baby fathers, people are getting at me because I'm saying I'm not sleeping with him. I'm not sleeping with him. They didn't give a chance for how to land and all this stuff. After that we broke up and all that stuff, and then
she was pregnant. The other girl was pregnant. Because you had an argument.
She had the baby.
What do you mean she had the baby?
She'd been pregnant. He didn't know.
Oh, so she was all that time
she was pregnant. She got pregnant a bit after that. Cause me and him separated. She got
So when you messaged on the phone, took the phone and everything, she was pregnant all that time?
No. She was running him down. Me and him broke up a little bit after that.
Okay,
I'm not
carry on,
gonna lie. I put hands on him, innit? I switched.
You just said you don't do them kind of
I switched. Listen to what I'm saying. I just lost my sister.
Okay.
She's stalking my whole family. I've gone home and asked him. He's over me, in my face. I'm crying and I'm like this. And I'm telling, please stop. All right, I don't want to argue. I'm shaking. I'm saying I'm shaking. I was on antidepressants. I've slapped his head. I've just gone, oh, fuck with me. I'm looking at my glass and I'm thinking, what am I going to do? You know, fight or flight. And my heart's racing and everything. And I'm there like, yeah, I whacked him. Well, I pushed his head hard. So that's what I mean. I put hands on him, pushed his head hard and thing. We broke up. The next week, she got pregnant. And then when he didn't know. None of us know now, sort of thing. But when he disappeared, when he started acting funny, and I said, like...
He's been sleeping with her, man.
When he started...
You see, when he was going... When he was sleeping with her.
Yeah.
It's not when you broke up, it's like...
No, I never say when we broke up, he started sleeping with her. I said when we broke up a week after, because I've done the
That's when you found
it.
out she was pregnant?
No, no one found out she was pregnant. No one knew. She told him a day after the baby was born.
So all that time when he was stalking her, all that time when she was stalking him and calling off his phone.
Because things went... This is what I'm showing you. He's been real. Like, he's been real. I make sure he sat down and was real, innit? And everyone's going, oh, you said... No, he showed me everything, innit? And I don't do it all planned and come over. It's spontaneous, innit? Like, he will ask, Tash, I want blah, blah, blah. I want it all out on the table. So he showed me. He said, literally, I was eating porridge and the porridge dropped out on our table. I was eating porridge in my house, eating porridge, and the porridge dropped. He couldn't eat it no more. And I remember that day, you know. I slyly remember that day because I know his routine, innit? And I was thinking, what's wrong? And he started acting funny. She sent him a picture saying, I had your son yesterday. Proper planned it out. And how can you do that sort of thing to kids? Not to me. Forget me. We're all grown up. We can move on. You've got a daughter. This is your son you're bringing into the world. You know he's got kids and he's in a relationship. Why would you do that? You're effed up, and your mum was advising you to do that as well. When I spoke to her, my mum said, oh, this is, what did she say? Oh, that's what her mum said. Oh, if he's cheating on her, then it means that he doesn't really want to be with her and it's you he wants. What kind of stupidness are you getting this from? But you're hiding these things and all of this stuff. Anyway.
She had a baby.
I didn't know about the baby till the baby was 5 months. Like, he disappeared for 2 months. Came back, my sister, contacted him. He came back, missed our daughter's 2nd birthday and everything. Not even a happy birthday, nothing.
Wow, Jermaine.
What's it called? And then I asked him, I said, look, I've seen this. This person keeps blah, blah, blah in, and then they've put this up. He said, yeah. I felt sick. I vomited. I got a weak stomach, So when I'm saying things, people thinking, oh, what's she saying? I'm telling you the truth. I've got a weak stomach, innit? So I started vomiting. I'm crying, I'm hurt, and all of this stuff, because I am in love with him now. Do you know what I mean? We've been together, innit? He's showing me what happened. So he's showing me, this is where he's showing me now. I didn't know until the baby was thing. I was sitting in your sitting room and I found out, Tasha, blah, blah, blah. Let me tell the story. I know you're going to ask. So then I'm saying, how can you still be laying with her all of this time, knowing what she was doing to me and my family?
This is what I was going to ask you.
I'm saying, like, how is that even any flipping regard or care for me or my family? You know my mum and all that stuff. You lied to my mum's face. You stood in my mum's sitting room. My mum asked you, please tell this girl to leave us alone. You're telling my mum you don't know why she's doing this. You don't have no communication with her mum. She's obsessive and stalking. You made me go to the police station and file a report. All of this madness. What's wrong with you? Where's the end? Do you get what I mean?
He sounds like he's not normal.
He's not normal. Well, he wasn't normal.
Well, he's cured now.
Guard's up. No, my guard's up. Like, guard's up sort of thing. But anyway, so I'm saying our house because we never lived together. I'm saying it's my house. We've never lived together sort of thing. So anyway, so then after that, he's telling me his mum's on the phone. It's not really his baby. She's lying. How can she keep it a secret all till now. Because remember, he stopped seeing her because things were good. So he was seeing her every time things are bad. So he showed me every time we had an argument, he's vengeful. He's vengeful. Do you get what I mean, Justo? So he's showing me that. I'm saying, but why are you so vengeful? Like, what is wrong with you? You have an argument, we work it out, innit? Oh, but your mouth is sharp. My mouth has gotten sharp, but it doesn't matter. What he was angry about as well is that I put him on CSA. And I did that.
What's CSA?
Child maintenance.
God.
I went to child maintenance.
I don't know about that. I don't know about those kind of things, but
yeah. You might soon find out now that you're in a 9 to 5. Sorry, I'm playing games. I'm sorry. But yeah, because for the whole of my daughter's first year, you didn't give me a penny. You didn't give me a penny, and I'm not vocal, innit? Like I'm saying, I'm not vocal, and I don't know. It's not me to say, look, you should be contributing. Like, I just want you to know and do, innit? So when this stuff started happening, blah, 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 I thought, no, you're taking a piss, innit? I put him on CSA. I said, like, cut. So we're very in and out of.
Oh, so you put him on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I'm never going to be on that, but yeah, carry on.
So basically, so that's what I'm trying to show you. Like, we're very up and down. We're very up and down because of how things worked and stuff. So when he's showing me how this baby came about, how he found out and all this stuff, and he's showing me pictures of the baby, he's saying it really doesn't look like me at all, and it doesn't look like her. So I'm not sure where, he's getting his looks from. My mum's pointing this out. His mum's pointing out all of this stuff. I'm saying the baby's yours. You know why I knew the baby was his? I did get tricked to think, okay, maybe, yeah. But because his mum said certain things to me, and I thought, okay. But I was thinking, she's not going to go through all of this stalking me and my family and all of this stuff for no reason. She's planned this. But when I'm saying this to the mum,
I don't think she's planned it.
No, she planned it.
I don't think she did.
No, she did. She told me before she got pregnant that she's going to do it. Remember, I spoke to her when I went through the phone.
That means she didn't plan it, because she told you what she's going to do. So she didn't plan it.
Can you hear yourself?
But she didn't plan it, because let me tell you why. He was going back there. The only way that would have never happened, yeah, if he never went back there. He told you. I know
that. Of course, we all know that.
She told you what it's not really a plan. A plan is when you're not telling somebody the plan that you're going to do.
What?
If I'm planning something, I'm not going to tell my virgin, I'm planning this. No, I'm not. I'm going.
No, she never said it like that. She said, next time I'm keeping the baby. So I'm
exactly.
Saying,
next time I'm meaning that she's been seeing him.
If I tell you I'm on contraception and I'm not on contraception so I can get pregnant, that is me planning to get pregnant, Justo. Don't be silly.
All right, cool. But my thing is, next time I'm going to keep that. There shouldn't be a next time, because you shouldn't be going there.
We know that. That's not the point. We know that. Don't worry. That's been the argument. I'm saying you can't say she didn't plan it if she did plan it.
All right, cool.
Yeah, if he weren't going back there, she couldn't plan it, of course. So he's to blame. Don't get me wrong. But I'm saying she planned it. And as a woman, what the heck, who's got a baby already, and why would you want your baby to be in a situation like that? Why would you act it? You think me and him would have had any babies if I knew he had a baby? Like another woman was pregnant or anything like that? Do you want me to be honest with you? Yeah.
I reckon so.
You think I would be? I've never had a baby with anybody that has a baby. I've never dated anyone that has one time, and that ended. I said I should have kept to my guns. But
the reason why I say I reckon so, no, just carry on. I'm gonna
go on.
I'm gonna come in when I need to come in. Right now, I just want to hear your story.
Yeah, okay, well, you're wrong. You can think that, but you're wrong. So, yeah. Then after, I'm saying do the paternity test. He's showing me the pictures and stuff. I said, yeah, it doesn't look like you. His mum's talking about baby looks, whatever, all her madness talking about baby looks ugly. You can't be no eating her words now, because that's your grandson you're talking about. But it's not just.
He did a paternity test.
Yeah. I
made him buy it. And then he came back and it was
positive.
his.
But
all right.
Before that,
at least she allowed him to do that.
What, me?
No, at least she allowed him to do the paternity test.
Yeah, but it was mad because there was like, she's not allowing it. She's stalling. She's not bringing it up. She's asked for it.
Because in a way, it's a bit kind of insulting.
He's not going around there and all that stuff. Well, it's not, because if you didn't tell him you was pregnant in the first place, and then you've gone the whole pregnancy without. I'm not sticking up for him because what he's done is a madness. But
I feel like a woman. I think a woman will know. A woman always knows who the father of their children are.
I know that. Justo. We know that, but why would you hide it? So this is what come on. You've slept with women.
Yeah.
If a woman after 9 months that you've slept with and all that stuff, you're in contact with, comes after 9 months and says you're in contact with her, you know, I had your baby yesterday. What are you thinking?
And yeah, let's get a DNA test. That's the first thing I'll say to her. Let's get a DNA test.
Well, are you wondering why? She didn't tell you.
Obviously, I want to say, yeah, I'll probably figure out why she wouldn't tell me, because one, she didn't want to tell me because I'll probably end up telling her, yeah, that's not the way for me and you to go. We're not even like that.
But why tell you at all then? All through the 9 months. You don't,
so
through the 9 months.
It's basically, when a woman does that, it's a way of trapping. But she already said what she was going to do.
But she's already done that because the baby's in her. That's why I believed. That's why they brought me round, because I'm thinking that is true. Why the whole 9 months? Why the whole 9 months? So we've gotten back together now. He's going to do the pretend. I said no, but I already believed now, yeah, it's not, because I've seen the pictures. You know, I'm hearing like the whole 9 months. I'm seeing the evidence, the receipts that it's true, that he's telling me, like, look, this is when she told me. We're having another baby now.
Another one?
We're having another baby now, me and him. Yeah, so we're having another baby. We're moving in. He's there every day. And why are you surprised? I just told you I have 3 babies with him.
I know, because I'm thinking, wait. So, you found out she's had a baby. And then you've gone back and... could I intervene now?
Of course you can.
I want to intervene properly, yeah? You know this man is doing all this fuckery. You know this man is taking the piss out of you. You know this... You've gone through this man's phone and you've seen every Tom, Dick and Harry on this phone. These girls, I said, yeah, I knew he was a piece of shit. And some of them were happy that they got their abortion, which I don't even blame them.
They're lying though, because they were there.
Hold on.
Yeah, but go on.
All right, cool. But I don't blame them. Even if they didn't, they all walked away, right?
No.
So some of them walked away, some of them didn't walk away. Okay, the ones that I walked away, I salute them. But my thing is this, yeah? My thing is this. You basically found out, yeah? All of this, you stayed.
Justo.
Why would you stay?
Justo.
You didn't, hold on.
No, hold on. Did you even hear?
I heard what you said.
What did you hear?
I heard, listen,
months have gone by. He hasn't seen his
yeah, but
daughter.
listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying to you.
Yeah.
You're not listening to what I'm saying.
Oh, go on.
You've gone through his phone. You've had your first child with him, right?
No, I had my first child with him. I went through his phone. Yes.
That's what I just said. Yeah.
Said the other way around. Go on. Yeah, go on.
All right. You had your first child with him. You went through his phone. You've seen all of these messages with all of these girls. Then you got this girl that's stalking him like a mad girl. You speak to her on the phone and she says to you...
She's not stalking him. She's stalking me and my family.
Well, the way he's making it sound also, she keeps calling my phone.
I saw that. He sent me the messages.
But listen to what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah.
She's stalking him too. You saw what she's doing, so she's also stalking him. Yeah? Then... she speaks to her on the phone. She tells you next time she's going to keep the baby. You lot are going back and forth, breaking up, having your arguments. She has a baby. You lot find out whoever he finds out 5 months down the line.
I found out 5 months down
You find out. So he already knew. Yeah? He's taking you for a dickhead. He's been taking you for a dickhead. Because watch this. He's found that he's having another you, and then he's come 5 months down the line to tell you that he's got another you. I want everything out.
No, he didn't tell me. She told me.
Even worse.
Well, she didn't tell me. She showed me.
Okay, even worse. He knows, and he still doesn't tell you. Why are you still there?
Get from the road, you know. We started just playing with toys. Catching them so, you know. We grab it, we're letting it go. Get from the road, you know. We started just playing with toys. Catching them so, you know. We grab it, we're letting it go. Click, click, stick, sick, clip, slip, quick lick, quick flip, pull off, kitchen, whip this, get in the packet, we're moving them. You can see the gal onto them. Swag, splash, you see the way that we're fucking them. Pull out the bag, stand it, count up the cash, done them. Click, stick.
Why are you punishing yourself? Why are you making yourself go through all of this with this guy? Why? Why are you doing that? Because at the end of the day, I could come and say that to you. Know what? Let me show you, yeah? See the first time you let him get away with murder.
Yeah. Not really.
You did. Because you know why? You let him get away with murder because
Not
he
really.
came.
Do you know
you
why?
did. Because let me show you why. I want to show you why.
Go on.
He told you, I got this other woman pregnant. You didn't give him no reaction. You didn't give him no reaction.
Not straight away, but I did give him a reaction.
Yeah.
I did
Not,
tell you.
no, not straight away, but boom. You didn't walk away from there.
Justo, he didn't come back to my life till 6 months later. I told you.
But
I didn't.
you shouldn't have, 6 months,
No,
a year.
Justo,
He shouldn't come back.
you know why I think you're wrong?
Go on, tell me why.
Because there's a baby now, and this is the
The
problem.
woman left.
No.
The woman, how about the woman?
That's her business.
She left.
I don't care about that. I'm sorry. That's her business. Why did she leave?
Because
Why did she leave?
she just found out that she found out that
Leave him.
listen. She just found out.
Yes, leave him. What he was there for the child. He was there for his daughter. You know. So just what? If you cheat on your baby mother, do you want her to take your children and leave?
Why would she do that?
Exactly.
No, but hold on. What? Listen, if I cheated,
No, exactly.
Let me finish.
Okay.
If I cheat with the mother of my child,
Yeah.
and then we break up,
Yeah.
she doesn't stop me from seeing my kids.
Yeah, exactly. Why did she do that then?
Maybe she didn't want to be involved in the mess because she knows that it's going to be a mess. It's
Doesn't
going
matter.
for
But
her.
she doesn't know that.
I'm
way-
just saying. I'm just saying. Yeah.
Let me tell you something.
Go on.
Accountability on the women's side, not just his side. I'm not sticking up for him. He done bare shit. I've called him every name under the sun. But let me explain, because you've asked a question and not let me answer it. Yeah. The way I got pregnant. Yeah. I agreed. Yes, he was asking. Then I decided, okay, I want a child, and I thought it was gonna go a thing. If I didn't decide I'll have a child, I'll be moaning like these women are moaning. Yeah. I didn't pattern it properly for myself already. It was both ways. You understand? He's done a madness because it's a whole child for his lies and all that stuff. But realistically, Justo, we weren't living together and we were on and off. For me to decide that I'm having a baby in this situation, I already found out and had to have him send me a paternity test before I even laid back down with him. I've already, do you get what I mean? So that's where I'm saying, okay, that's where I gave him grace. I said, you know what, let me take responsibility for my actions as well. I didn't do the thing properly. We didn't do the thing properly.
Okay.
Now he wants to try and come on the thing. Obviously, I'm telling you, he's shown me certain things, innit?
Yeah.
He's got certain behaviours, innit? He's trying to pull away from and all of this stuff. So this is where I'm giving him grace. I've already now made you the father of my child. Yeah. I saw signs and I already ignored it. So I don't get to now. And let me tell you something now. For you and everybody out there, kids are not a joke. Yeah, like he was taking it as a joke and everything. I tell him the same thing. Kids are not a joke.
Yeah.
So I've already had a child with you. I don't get to, oh, now I'm bowing out. I'm not going to try because you're taking a piss when I saw you taking a piss from before. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm not going to stand there and cry. Yes, I can look after. If you want a chance and you're showing me you want a chance to be a family and you're coming to me, not me coming to you. You're going to put these provisions in place and all that stuff, and you're showing me this, that, and this, and I can understand. You're telling me stuff that I can understand and see. Because like I was saying, Justo, we've all got traumas, we've all got ways. I've seen ways in me, in family members and all of that stuff. You have to remember that I'm not going to try and act like he should be perfect when he's shown me.
All right.
Do you understand where I'm coming from?
I hear where you're coming from.
Okay.
I hear where you're coming from, yeah? You have more sense than him. You are seeing everything unfolding in front of you. What do you say to women, yeah? What do you say to women that the baby father has cheated on them? They had a kid for them. Because remember what you said.
Yeah,
all your kids are planned.
Yeah.
When you and him are on and off, he's gone back over there, on and off. And then she's letting you know. Why are you still going back to him after she's letting you know?
Because I'm not sure. In the beginning, I'm not sure. Do you get what I mean? That's why I had to ask him. Should she not we don't talk. Me and her don't talk at all. We don't message or anything. She does little things like she'll put subliminals on her status, a fake status, and then show me it's her, and then try and add me and off. She does mad things. I've never seen this stuff before and all that stuff. And I'm thinking, okay, she's a mad woman. But then I'm not sure if that's why. But then what he says, which is right. If me and you are on and off, who am I to then say what he can do when we're not together? If you and your baby mother split up, how is she going to come with argument with you to you when you lot are not together? That doesn't make sense, Justo.
But it does make sense. Let me tell you why. I want to show you how it makes sense. If the mother of my child finds out we're on and off, she finds out I have another you with somebody else, it's done. I'm not coming back in. When I mean I'm not coming back in.
Would you want to go back in though?
Hold on. If I know,
would you want her to forgive you though?
Obviously, I want her to forgive me. But I watch this. If I know a girl that was stalking me, stalking her,
this is the problem. This is where I ain't got. Like, go on.
Yeah, if I know a girl that was stalking me, stalking her whole entire family, and then remember, baby number 2 is not born yet.
Yeah.
And then I find out 5 months. She finds out 5 months. I haven't told her, but I find out now he has a child. 5 months later. Then my mum is in her ear. Yeah? And her mum is also in her ear, telling her, doesn't even look like her, doesn't rare. Yeah? To convince her, that's where, and then she told me to go and have a paternity test, and then I do find out the baby's mine. The mother of my child is not standing for that foolishness. She won't be staying there. She'll say, listen, you knew this woman was stalking and doing what we're doing. Yeah, we were on and off. You went back to her, the person that we have a situation with. And now you've made her a part of our life. Yeah. I'm a remove.
I had that exact same language that you said.
Watch this now. I'm going to remove myself away from this situation.
And what does that look like?
This is how it looks like. You call your kids. You speak to your kids. You pick up your kids.
You pick up your kids where?
Listen.
You pick up your kids where?
I want to show you this.
No, because I remember what I said at the beginning.
I know, but hold on, let me just show. I'm giving you my scenario, how my scenario will go. Because me and the mother of my child, we had broken up before.
Yeah.
And we have dealt with the situation. Like, when my son was going to nursery, he would go nursery Monday to Friday.
Yeah.
The day that's meant to be my day, I go to the nursery and pick him up that Friday.
Yeah.
When I pick him up that Friday,
I hear you. Watch
this. That Monday, I'm bringing my son back to the nursery. I don't see her. She don't see me. You see what I'm saying? Yeah? If we had to celebrate our child's birthday, that's the time we might come together, or we might not come together, or we might do our things separately. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She's no longer involved.
Yeah.
She's not putting herself into that dynamic. She doesn't even want to hear the argument or anything, nothing like that.
So that's nice, but I'm saying, and I agree
but
with
hold
you.
on, let me say.
But I'm saying you would want her to forgive you, though.
Hold on. I would want her to forgive me, but I know I made I know I created this damage.
Yeah, of
and
course,
I have to respect it. Once I respect it, I said, yeah, I'm the one who fucked up.
That's not the point I'm making, though.
But hold on, wait, let me show you. And I'm not going to speak for every other woman, but I know women, that has sense. They will not turn around and put themselves into that. I'm not saying that you don't have sense.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. I'm saying that they will not put themselves in that predicament, because now you found out all of this. You've not planned another second child. It's not fair on that child.
What's not fair on the child?
It's not fair on the child because of the fact that, you lot are going to be it's going to be a back and forth with him. He's going to keep disappearing.
Justo, stop for a second. You do realize he's already my baby father and we already have a child. Hold on.
Okay.
So you're saying us having a second baby is not fair on one of the children?
Yeah, it's not fair. It's not fair on the child. It's not fair on you. It's not fair on the child because of the decisions that you're making, and also the movements that he's making.
I hear you. So what makes it not fair on this child but fair on the first child?
What do you mean?
Because remember, we have 2 children now. Yeah?
Yeah.
So you're saying it's not fair on the child that we've had another child?
It's not fair on the second child. You know why it wasn't fair on the second child? Because you already had your first child. Yeah? It's not fair because now, the first and second child, they're just gonna go through a certain situation.
What situation?
Watch this. This is what I'm gonna ask. boys or girls have you got with him?
1 boy, 2 girls.
1 boy and 2 girls.
Yeah, 3 girls because you know he classes the one as his. But go on.
All right, cool. 3 girls. Is he fully active?
Yes.
He's there all the time.
School runs, plays, sports days when he's got the day off, everything. Yeah, he fully lives with us now.
All right. Does he disappear the way does he disappear?
No.
The way he disappears with you?
What do you mean?
When he finds out that he's having another baby, does he disappear like that?
No. What do you mean?
You see when you're trying to contact him to find...
No. Listen, Justo, I swear down, you've got me wrong, you know. That's why I said, let me talk. You got me wrong, you know. This is what he can't do. The reason why I'm saying that, because
you think
that a man is taking out his phone to show me receipts and trying to prove stuff like that because he thinks he can do it. No. That ain't happening. Even if, in fact, when he used to go and see his son, there's never a time where he's not picking up the phone to me. Never a time he's not picking up the phone to me. Never. He doesn't stay there. He's not there late at night and all of this stuff. It's not happening. He's not. That's why I said, like, when he's saying, oh, yeah, Tasha, it's just because she's easy. Look. I'm there for a few hours in the daytime. And if I want to, I could just have a quickie and leave and she will just
but you listen to what this man is saying to you.
He doesn't go there no more. I'm talking about before. I'm talking about when he was explaining what was
all right,
going
but I'm
on.
saying it. But when he was explaining that to you that time, yeah, but you're not listening to what the man is saying to you.
Of course I am.
So why did you choose to still be there?
What do you mean I chose to work it out. This is him revealing what was going on, you know. And Justo, you know one thing, I'm going to tell you something. You see, like why I asked you, would you want your baby mother to forgive you if he was in a situation?
Yeah, we want her to forgive me.
Yeah, exactly.
No. You know what?
You understand why she wouldn't, of course.
No.
But you would want her to. And let me explain.
She will forgive me.
Yeah.
But we're not getting back together.
That's her choice, and there's nothing wrong with that.
You see what I'm saying? We're not getting back together.
There's nothing wrong with that, though. But some people have more resilience than others. And I don't hold on to a grudge. I can get over things. I actually can get over things. And you can do a lot to me. There will be a part where there's a cut-off point. There will be a part where there is a cut-off point. You could do a lot to me. Let me know. Let me see or anything like that. That's what he's gone through lengths. He would say, bloody hell, he's never had to work so hard and blah, blah, blah. When I say there's dynamics and stuff, don't think, oh, I'm a fool and stuff like that. You know already. I don't need to stay with him. I don't lack attention. I don't lack proposition or anything like that. I'm very family orientated. Do you get what I mean? I'm very family orientated. I've had children with this man. I've wanted my children. Do you get what I mean? From my side. So I am going to try where I see he is making an effort. Every single time that I've decided to try, he's shown me where he's making an effort. He's shown my family and friends where he is making an effort. So it's not so cut and dry. Oh, he's done this madness and I'm saying, oh, come back to me, baby. There's none of that foolishness. Do you get what I mean? I've gone out and seen another person while we've been separated. Do you get what I mean? We've had a full breakup. It's not, oh, we're madness and I'm there waiting for him to beg for me back or ask for me back. Do you understand what I'm saying? All
right, cool. So now, cool. You found out you're ready to about to have the second child.
Yeah. No, pregnant.
Yeah, you're pregnant for the second child. From here, you like a clean state now.
No, because then he got the paternity test back.
Okay.
It's positive.
It's positive. It's his child.
It's his baby.
I mean, yeah. So when you lot find, that's what I'm saying. Once you lot find out all of that, now you're pregnant. You lot had from here. Like your normal shenanigans into like nothing normal.
We split up.
Oh.
I couldn't handle it. That's what I'm saying. You're gone off. Josh, you didn't let me explain. I found out it was his baby. I've realized I've let you lot make me believe that, you get me, this girl's on a mad tip. Do you get what I mean? You get me? I tried to. We had a whole plan because I kept trying to say, if it is your baby, he said, but it's not. I said, there is. You men are hard-headed, you know. Have the conversation. Let's have the conversation, because if it is, we need to know how we go. But it's not. Flipping heck, man. So now when it is, we haven't had the conversation. I'm telling you now what I am and what I'm not putting up with. You're already going through your madness because you really believed it wasn't yours. Do you get what I mean? I'm going through a madness because how are we gonna not? This is a madness. How this is a baby. There ain't no. I ain't being with no one that's abandoning any baby. I'm sorry. That's not me. That's a baby. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, it was a strain, man. It was a strain, and we parted ways.
Okay, and then how long did you lot part for?
A while, a good while.
2 years, a year.
A year.
Parted for a year.
Yeah, no, for the whole 9 months, for the whole of my pregnancy. Yeah, because it was in December, Christmas. His dad and his mum came over and spent Christmas at mine. No, because we didn't even get back together then. He was talking about it, and I was like, I'm not on it. So then February, around my birthday, I think, after our baby was born, it was a few months old. And then he said, yeah. Then he asked. He was like, look, Tash, look, want to move in. He's spoken to his dad. He's spoken to his mum. His mum's in my ear. Tasha, I know if you never forgive him again and blah, blah, blah. So I was saying, I don't know if I can do this because I don't. And I'm not going to lie to you. I want to for the sake of our family, but I don't know if I have the capacity to do this kind of thing.
Yeah, the strength and all that.
You understand? I got the strength. It's just, I've got the strength. Look, I've been through so much. My dad passing, my sister jumping off a building, me losing Sabrina. All of these things are things, that is hard to get over. That is lifelong pain. Somebody cheating on you is not a lifelong pain. People get over your bloody self. We're all human. Do you get what I mean? I don't agree with it, but you got people self-healing, no self-love. Oh my God, therapy because somebody cheated on me. Shut up. Don't be stupid. Do you know what's going on in the world? People are losing their babies, like seeing their babies killed in front of them and all kinds of things. And you think cheating is what I need therapy from my life. Get real. So yeah, so we spoke about it for a few months.
People can't handle it. You gotta remember, you're built different. Some other people can't. Some people kill themselves because, do you know what I mean? Like, they're not in a relationship with that person.
But don't rope me into that category.
Some people's life go downhill because of that.
I understand that, and it's a pain. But I'm saying, for what I've been through in my life, for what I've been through personally in my life, somebody cheating on me is not breaking me. It's a blip on the radar. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
I know what you're saying.
So I'm saying, so for me, my thing was, I'm not trying to hinder anyone and their children, but I'm not going to put up with certain things. So anyway, we got back together. It was good. He's like, Tasha, please. I know you wanted a big family, because I do. I've always wanted a big family. Everybody's known that about me. Mm-hmm. There was a point where I didn't, and then I've come back to it. And, let's try again. I want us to do things properly and all of this stuff. Doing this and all that stuff now, yeah. So I say, yeah, eventually we get back together. But me and the mum's falling out. Me and his mum's falling out because she just...
In your lot's business too much.
She's everywhere. It's like, I keep saying this to him. Why is your mum in the sheets with us? Tell her to go somewhere, not in a bad way, but I'm saying, why is she in the sheets? Why is she asked for a paternity test for our daughter.
Don't lie.
Yes, this is what I'm saying. And he's saying, like, what do you mean? Like, obviously, he knows our dynamics. He's with me all the time. Like, what do you take Tasha for? Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Tasha's not that way inclined. Now she's asking for a paternity test for our son.
Wow.
What is wrong with you? Oh, he doesn't look... If they don't look like our first daughter, because our first daughter has his face... If a child doesn't look like our first daughter, this is what he says, but I don't buy that. I just think that you're out of order. You don't like me and I don't like you. You don't like now that we're proper integrated. We've proper moved into, we've never done that before. Do you got what I mean? He's proper relocated his whole life down to us and all of this stuff. You don't like it because you don't like that I tell the truth and a few other things. But so you're talking about pretend, but that annoyed him more than it annoyed me, to be fair, because imagine your mum keep telling you to get your children tested. Like, I'm at home looking after kids, what do you think I'm doing? Because you're away, his mum's away, she has this loose way about her. Don't put me in that same category. Don't put me in that same category. And he's said pretty much the same thing in a more respectable way. Tasha do this. He's talking about Tash. Because she knows. She's called me self-righteous and all of this stuff. She already knows. Do you get what I mean? Because I'm forgiving certain things and trying to work on our family and move past certain things. Don't rope me in any category. When I say, I've seen other people, I haven't gone out and slept with nobody, you know, or any of them kind of things. Them things don't, if I'm going to do something, there's no chance for me and you to get back because I'm fully moved on then. Do you understand what I'm saying? So yeah, that happened. We got back together. The mum then did some madness and tried to tell him that, you know, I made her disappear. And that saw me and him break up.
Again?
Yep. So because his mum told him that I made her disappear. They got mad, scared that the mum was dead and stuff for a few weeks. And she said it was my fault. Auto now she can't tell nobody why it's my fault. You know, me and her don't even talk. Sorry, I have to be respectful. But yeah, and then the podcast, when I did the Baby Fathers podcast that me and him sat down and discussed, that caused the madness as well. Dad got angry. Dad not realising that I already, you know, always will remain respectful to him because he hasn't come to me directly with no mad talk. But I lost respect for him because you don't tell your son to lie to me. Like me and you, I treated you like a dad. And, you know, I'll always have respect for you and I'll always have a care for you. But it made me see that you don't have respect for me. But
you have to understand, like, you know, I'm just trying to show you certain part of this situation here. You have to understand, no matter how much respect you might show his dad, yeah, that's his dad. His dad's always going to protect him. You know what I'm saying? That's his.
But that's not protecting him. Telling his son to lie to him.
Yeah, because you know why? Because it's not protecting him, but clearly, I don't know fully, and I'm not going to say fully.
Sorry, let me correct myself. He told his son to lie about me. So he said to tell the other baby mother that he's not with me.
Which other baby mother?
The one with the son, the stalker.
Oh, how many kids have they got together?
One.
Okay, he's not with it. So maybe because it was causing too much problem.
It wasn't causing any problem.
Oh, okay. I don't know. So I don't know why the dad did that. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
See, I don't understand either. I mean, that's close. Do you get what I mean? I check for his health. You get me? I send over things just like I would with my dad. Do you get what I mean? Like you get me? I look after his health. If he needs anything, I send it over. I just don't understand. And then you're gonna say something like that, and it's gonna get brought and other things. Do you get what I mean? There's bare other things, but I'm not gonna bother talk about it. But I always, even though I know that, I always remain respectful. But he's angry because I've done the podcast now, and what he's angry about is I'm not really sure, but I think it is. And I'm not in a bad way. I actually don't care because you have to understand, I've lost respect for the way you've advised your son to deal with me. That shows me you had no respect for me.
Could I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Do you respect him?
Who?
Your partner?
No, he knows that though. I respect him, and you never hear me cussing or swearing at him or anything like that. He wouldn't have that anyway. But I don't want to be with somebody like that. I don't trust him, and he does know that. It's gonna take time for the trust to get built back up, and he's doing bloody hell. He's doing things that I'm saying, all right, don't need to do that, but he wants to reassure me in it. But he hasn't what can I say? He hasn't stalled on anything that he's showing me he wants to do. He hasn't stalled. He's doing everything. He's called called up the other baby mother, loudspeaker. This is where I want to be. I've done too much madness. I don't even know if Tash is going to forgive me, but I want Tash to forgive me. And he's not that way inclined. He's not, wear my heart in the sleeve, talk about love and all that stuff. He's got this mentality of, man, them don't do that and all that stuff. Do you get what I mean?
Man, them don't do what? Like,
show love and all of this stuff. He's got that way. So now,
this is
how he's been. This is how he's been, past tense. So now he's showing me.
He's showing that side.
He's showing that side, and he's showing it to everyone very openly.
Because man do that.
Yeah, I know that. Just come on, 39.
I
I know
know,
that.
but
But
man,
I'm saying you have to understand. You see,
nah,
what
because
saying
I know what you're saying,
after?
because I'm saying that as well, because there's other young men that are probably watching this and they probably move the same way.
Yeah,
do you know what I'm saying? So
they do,
me saying
yeah.
that men do that, trust me.
And that's the
men
thing,
do
though.
that.
That's the thing. People can say, "Oh, I'm taking the piss out of," and I agree with them. Yeah, he's trying to take the piss out of me, but you can't. When you deep it, because I had his cousins on the phone to me. I don't even bloody know you. Flipping got off my phone. Who even gave you my number? Do you get what I mean? Like, that pissed me all the way off, because I'm pregnant. You know, I went into hospital after that. It's mad, because I went into hospital after that, but I was sick when I was doing the baby father. So on top of that, me getting elevated.
Are you was pregnant on the baby father?
Yeah, I was pregnant.
With your second child, yeah?
With my third child.
Oh.
Yeah, my son.
So wait a minute. When you lot broke up, you lot got back, and then you lot planned the third one as well.
Yeah, remember I said, yeah.
Yeah, okay,
So,
okay,
so
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
So I was pregnant on a baby father, and I'm saying, look, yeah, there's things that I'm trying to get through, sort of thing. Remember I was saying, so what's it called now? What was I saying? Yeah, after the baby fathers, the family got involved. Remember saying the family got involved and blah, blah, blah. So we broke up after the baby fathers.
Oh, you lot broke up?
We broke up. The family were involved. I'm telling you, if you keep letting your family in your head and don't shut them down and say, this is what I've decided, it's going to get to you. And I'm saying, because it will get to anybody. All your cousins, your aunties, your dad, your mum, everyone, your brothers, your god brother on the phone to you. You're telling them, I know, I said that she could do that, blah, blah, blah. You're on the phone. Oh, but why is she talking about you like that? Because it's bloody true. What is wrong with you? If he's cool with me talking about the things he did to me and what we went through, what the heck are you in his ear for? And then you're embarrassed because it's your family. Then talk to him then. Excuse my, they're getting loud. But talk to him then. Don't
get as loud as you want. Get as loud as you want.
No, sorry. But like, you're calling my phone, finding my number from where? You're telling me I should be embarrassed. I should be embarrassed for what? Because if I even tell you what comes out of some of this sister's mouth, yeah, about own dads, I'm not going to say it, but people like this Benita girl, the ex, is phoning him as well. Oh, but she's making you sound like a Jamaican demon. Shut up, because you're there sending him naked pictures knowing he's in a full-blown relationship. Do you know what I mean? You don't tell you about... Oh, let me just stop talking.
So, you lot broke up. Sorry. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
So, you lot broke up on your third child?
Yes. While I was pregnant with no. After I had my third child, after we had our son.
He was in hospital with you on that one day?
Yeah, no, he's been to all the hospital. He's been to all the births, all the appointments. He's done all
I thought you said he missed one of your daughter's birth.
Never, no. He didn't see his other son's birth because he didn't know about her. He didn't miss the birth. Okay. He missed her birthday.
Okay, yeah,
birthday, yeah.
So you lot broke up together. Yeah. You broke up.
He's been to all the immunizations. He's proper active. Don't get me wrong. He does the
salute him on that. Nah, salute him on that one day. 100%. If he's active in his kids' life. He knows the teachers' names.
He knows the friends' names. He knows parents. Like, he's done everything. This is the thing. We can't cross over. Like, people, the children and all this stuff. Shut up, because you don't know. Sorry, not in a bad way, but you have to hear, you have to ask questions. If you're going to say something that I haven't spoken about, at least ask questions. He's excellent with the children. He shows up for them, like, proper. He's on the phone. If he's, even when me and him's on a madness or anything, he's on the phone to them. He's doing their homework over the phone, on video call, all of that stuff. Do you get what I mean? So it's not, boom, he's done all of this madness. He doesn't know how to be a boyfriend, so he doesn't know how to be a father. Do you get what I mean? He's adapted to being a father. He's done a bit of madness. And with the, I'm shivering, sorry. With the, when he found out about the son.
Yeah.
Whether he cheated or not, yeah. The fact that he cheated was wrong. I completely understand that his head went mad. I completely understand that his head... I've got brothers. If they're called up, yeah, and they're in a relationship and they've done a madness and they're called up, I had your son yesterday, we're all feeling mad. So he's going to... My brother's going to be feeling 100% more mad. Do you understand what I'm saying? This is the thing as females. If you've got brothers, sons or anything, you got to kind of put yourself... Because you don't care about people more than you care about your own people. Do you get what I mean? You don't care about them in the same way. So you've got to put yourself in the mind frame. So you have to give him grace. Yeah, not giving grace for the cheating. I'm onto him about that. But I do hear your mind must have gone mad.
All right, so you go back with him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, you lot are back together again.
Yeah.
Are you in love with him?
I think I must be in it. I'm not in love with him. I do love him. I'm not in love with him. Let me explain something to you. This is what I want to explain, because older women understand me. I don't have to explain it.
Sorry, what I was going to say,
Yeah.
I messed up there. How long did it take for you lot to get back with each other this time around?
Pretty quick, because it wasn't about cheating or anything. It was the family dynamics, isn't it? So
Okay.
we didn't even break up on a madness. I said, I can't do this. I said, this is what you're doing. I can't get on board with it. So, I said, if you just tell me that, I would have told you I can't get on board with it. He thought he'll explain it a bit more. He thought once he explained it, sorry, it's so cold, that I would come back around. No, it's all right. I would come back around. But I said, no, I can't. It's not fair. It's not only not fair to me, but it's not fair to him as well. Because if I'm going to say, oh, I'm going to forgive you for cheating, I have to forgive you. I can't be, hey, cheated, all this stuff. That's a stupidness. If I'm going to try and forgive you and all that stuff, I have to be on board. But my thing was the contact arrangements. No, it doesn't need to be that. It doesn't need to be you going in the yard. And I've seen it. You know, the messages, oh, but he misses you. Oh, but what about when he wakes up? Yeah, and I'm not playing all of that. What about when he wakes up? Don't be stupid. Yeah. You're not together. When he wakes up, he'll know that daddy's at his own house and he's at his house. And he'll see, do you get what I mean? Don't be stupid. I've got children. I know how it works. Why are you calling? Oh, are you crying for daddy? You're crying for daddy? Baby crying on voice notes. Were you crying for daddy? Bare manipulation. And he's saying, yeah, but I got to hear this and I hear that. But I have to tell you, what is manipulation? I'm a woman. Why am I doing that? Why have I got baby crying down phone? You know what I mean? So that's what I couldn't.
Do you know what? I would just say, I will say, like, know what you're doing. I don't think this woman is going to be going anywhere. I feel like if you lot end up in an argument or something like that, or you lot break up, he's going to run back to her. That's my opinion.
Couldn't really help my clock. Baby, you was on the phone. I looked at you saying hello. For a minute you just stopped. I was really shocked. You finally come off the phone. Let me walk you up the road. Now we're standing out here all alone. Plus you got me all up in your zone. Body so tight and you're looking grown. Feeling the vibe, plus I love your tone. See how you do it. I'm telling you, see how you do it. I'm gonna have to pursue it. Your look is telling me just do it. Fucking with you, fucking with you. That's all I really just wanted to do.
I'm not saying he's gonna 100% do it. I'm just saying, like, because she's fully involved. She's a part of you lot's life.
The thing is, I don't think, I think if he does that, he's mad, because he knows that's it. That's why he's done this big move, relocate his whole life. He hasn't done that. He's worked at the same place for 15 years and all of this stuff. Do you know what I mean? But, so that's what I'm saying. He's doing things to show me. But he also knows my guard's all the way up. He's telling me he knows it's going to take time to break it down and all of that stuff. But one thing that I do know is when we split up the last time, he looked elsewhere. He said, like, he still slept with her, but he had a whole nother woman.
When you lot broke up, okay.
Yeah, a whole nother woman. He said, Tasha, like, the way he sees it is, you lot are my kingdom. I never ever envision her being she's not kingdom material. And he said she's not kingdom. That's why this one is. He's told me the truth. This one is. If I can't make it work with you, I have to look for a whole new person that is king, because it's not that. Do you understand? So if he does he does that, again, because I'm sorry, my stomach can't take no more. If he does that, then you're foolish, because I'm not being funny. This girl's trash.
So when you look,
so that already.
So because you just said, when you lot broke up because of the family situation, he had another girl.
Yeah, he
and he slept with this one again.
Yeah.
and he just aired it all out to you again.
Yeah.
And now you lot have this, like, he's now, but you lot back together.
Yeah, he's called. He's
and then you
so
lot
basically,
like he's moved his whole, like,
yeah, straight away. Like he said, boom, boom on Monday, Tuesday he relocated.
That's why I said. That's why I said what I said, Tash. Yeah. You lot cannot go through a situation. Yeah. You can't go through a situation of breaking up with someone or having an argument.
No, we didn't have an argument.
No, I mean, like, or having an argument and he'd be like, oh, wait, oh yeah, it's over, and then he goes off. Then he finds himself.
It wasn't like that though. I told him I can't. It wasn't an argument. See, this time is different. That's what I hear you before.
No, Tash, what I'm saying. Yeah. I hear what you're saying. Yeah. I understand what you're saying. You're saying this time around, it's not going to go down like that. This time, if you do something. No, I'm not saying
this time around. I'm saying this time when we broke up, it wasn't an argument. No, there was no.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Oh, yeah, sorry, I apologize.
Yeah, so we didn't have an argument. It was very, look, I hear you.
You go your way, I go my way, kind of thing. So he went, but this is what I was trying to say to you. See, this time now, as you lot are together, like I'm trying to say, if you lot end up in an argument or turn around and just say, oh yeah, man, this is not working, go your way and I'll go my way. And then he goes off. Listen.
I get you.
Listen.
I get you.
He goes off. This woman is always there. She's never going to leave you lot's life. And she's not going to give up. Hold on, let me finish.
Where though? Where's he going to go?
Hold on, listen to me.
Yeah.
She's never going to give up on him. Because she's not going to allow him to keep you. She's forever going to be in the picture. Forever. So all it takes, if he wakes up one morning, has an argument, and says, fuck this, I'm not doing this no more.
Yeah, that's not his personality.
Hold on. Okay.
Go on.
But at this point, we can't say whose personality.
He's never done that. That's not his
personality.
But
I'm just saying, at this point, we can't say whose personality or what, because at the end of the day, here's what it is.
Just because, though, let me tell you together, you think, let me explain something to you. You think a man, can wake up in the morning and says, fuck this, leave my house and not come and end up in no, I'm being really, I'm looking at you right now. You think he can drive all the way 25 miles down some motorway? You think he can be gone that?
It's only 25 miles. It's not that far.
Are you crazy in your life?
No, hold on, listen.
Are you crazy in your life?
Let me be serious. Listen, what I'm saying to you is this,
Yeah.
If you don't end up having an argument, listen to me carefully.
We've had arguments, but go on,
And then you don't end up breaking up. He's going over there. Because you lot broke up because of a family situation. He went back over there. Listen to me. He went back over there.
So I don't care.
Now, watch this.
Why not?
Watch this.
Yeah. We're not going to break up. We're living together.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I hear that. I understand.
No, but that's stupid though.
No, it's not. It's not.
Because if we break up, that's not. But where's he gonna go? You have to go and live with somebody. You have to move in, so it's done. We can't get back together.
What I'm saying to you, what I'm saying to you is this, Look.
Yeah.
When you found out about the first woman, and then that woman found out, she packed her bag, she left. You were pregnant. You had your baby. Then you gone through the phone. You seen all these multiple women. That should have been the light for you to get out of it.
No, it shouldn't have.
It should have.
No, it shouldn't have.
It should have.
You've got two different opinions, Justo.
I hear what you're saying. I think
I know what you think.
No, listen, I think a lot of people will agree with me too.
I don't care what a lot of people. That's true. There's a lot of broken homes.
I know.
Why? What you think our ancestors and stuff didn't go through a madness? And one thing I do want to say to you, Justo, is you got a lot of women.
Then you're accepting it for your. Listen, you remember this.
They're not accepting it. That's fine.
Then you're accepting it for your kids. Because your kids are seeing this.
What do you mean, my kids? Why would my kids be? This is what I want to ask you.
Go on.
Why would my kids be seeing that daddy has cheated?
Let me tell you how they're going to see.
Yeah, please.
Do you want me to tell you how they're going to see?
Because if we don't live together, how would they see it?
They're going to see this. Let me show you how they're going to see this.
Go on.
Yeah? You're doing podcasts.
No, now they would know, but I'm saying
I watch it. During or not during, yeah?
Well, not now because I don't watch it.
You're watching. You're 8-year-old right now, yeah? When she must be 5 or 6, she might not have seen him, or she could see mom stressing a little bit.
No, she knows. I sat down and spoke to her.
All right.
Yeah.
Now, You don't know what impact that has on her. She might be listening, yeah, and she might respond to it normal. It might look normal, but you don't know what impact it has on her because we have trauma. Let me show you this.
I agree with you.
What's this shit?
No, I agree with you.
We have trauma. We have trauma, yeah, and then we grow up and we don't know where this rage come from.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what I'm saying? We don't understand certain situations. Some of us why where because it's something that we probably witnessed. And it's probably in the back of our self-conscious that's taken it in without us not realizing it.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Then on top of that, you're doing a podcast. You're doing podcasts and you're going to shows and you're sitting down telling your story. Your kids are going to sit down one day, especially your 8-year-old.
Of course, no, that one day they are.
Once she's going to get 11 or 12, she's going to come across your...
Of course.
She's going to come across this.
Yes.
Watch this now. When she goes through this, that might make her resent that man. And sees this, she might be like, raw. Do you get what I'm saying? That might make her resent him. You get what I'm saying? Then also, it might also be like, when she gets older and be like, well, mommy did it.
No, stop.
Hold on, let me just, hold on. Hold on. Well, because we're living in different times, man. Yeah, we're living in different times. Yeah. What I'm trying to say to you, in all, yeah, the reason why I turned around and said that to you, that should have been where you should have left it.
No.
Hold on, I get it. Let me just finish.
Yeah.
That should have been where you left it, but you didn't. You carried on. Then you had a second child while he had another child with another woman. Yeah? What I'm saying is, if you look ever... God forbid. God forbid.
We got pregnant before we knew he had a child with another woman. Yeah, before, that was a lie.
But he went there still.
Yes. Okay,
that's what I'm trying to say. My point was he already went there. Regardless of all the stalking and all that, he has no respect for nobody.
Yeah, I know that much.
He don't respect no one. Do you know what I'm saying? What I give him, because I think he understands you're very forgiving.
Yeah, but he also understands.
Hold on, let me finish.
Yeah.
He understands, yeah, you're very forgiving because you have not shown any part of saying, I'm done with this.
You sure that? You sure about that?
Let me tell you why.
Go on.
I'm going to tell you why. Like I said, you found out with the first woman. Then you found out. Now with this second woman. Now you lot are back together, but only to find out when you lot, hold on, when you lot broke up, he goes back to this woman.
So yes, and I expect that because he's a man. If we're not together, why wouldn't you sleep with your baby? Let's not act like you're not a man and you don't know that. Just don't be silly. If we're not together,
This is why This is why.
If we're not together,
but this is why I don't. This is why I'll turn around and say this is why me personally, I wouldn't.
I understand that, but let me respond though. If we're not together, I can't find thing because you've got a baby there now. When you're going to and you're flipping got some sex maniac,
so why are you with a man that you know that's gonna fuck his baby mother?
No, I don't think he's gonna F his baby mother. Why we're together? Why would I be with him if I think that? Stop being silly.
I'm not, because think about this.
I said when we're not together,
he's allowed to go there.
Why not? What flipping authority do I have to tell him where to go if we're not together?
Then he comes back to you and then you don't get back together.
No, he doesn't come back to me and then we get back together. That's not how it works, Justo. You're not listening to me.
You're not listening to yourself.
You're not listening to me.
I'm listening to you.
No, you're not listening to me. You're not listening to me. When we had our first child, we was not together. I said I did that wrong. We was not together. We planned. We was going to be. We spoke about being together. I did that wrong. I said that dynamic. I gave him grace because I could understand. Do you get what I mean? Like we met on the dating site. Yeah, we got together. We're not sure if this is gonna work. And I should have never.
Okay, first baby come. Now go to the second part.
Now going through all of this stuff, all of this madness of us back and forth because of the madness that was going through and all of that stuff. You've done a madness. I can't rate him because this is where we had the hood talk. Man, them in the hood won't do madness like that because they're protectors. They can't have no next woman stalking their baby mother, blah,
100.
blah, blah. So we're having a discussion about that. Oh, he didn't really realize that it was this and all of that stuff. And I can hear where he's coming from. He didn't want to go and think. So now showing proof and all that stuff, arguments has happened. Because remember, I'm not telling you every fine tooth comb and all that stuff. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if you're showing now, boom, this is it. This is what we're going to do because you know this is done. Don't think, oh, he's had an epiphany and he's just moved in. and he's just showing everybody this is where he wants to be. He knows I'm done. This is where you already know.
You're not done. I know I'm being difficult with you. You're not done.
I know, but you're being difficult, and the time is not on our side.
I know right now. I know you got to. I know you got to go.
This is why I'm huffing and puffing, because I get you, and you can say no, you're not done. But at the same breath, you would want your baby mother to forgive you. Like, and this is where you're saying that. This is where people will say, "Oh, I'm not his mother, and I'm not blah 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 blah." Whatever. That's cool. I'm not saying people are wrong. But this is where you have broken home. So where you see there's a possibility of you fixing it. I'm not sure if I can forgive him again. I've let him know.
I respect you on that part. You know what? I respect you on this part. Shall I tell you the part I respect you on? I respect you on the part that, do you know what I respect? I respect the fact that, you're giving a man another chance. Because you're trying to, you're giving a man another chance because you're trying to mend your family together. You're trying to mend your family together. Hold on. That's what I respect. I respect all of that. But I don't respect the fact that, this is a constant play.
Let me explain something to you. It's already difficult. Hold on. It's already difficult. And what the part is that is difficult, that's why I said that's one point I can't argue with you, is this girl's done a madness and you've gone back.
Don't blame the girl no more.
No, I said he's gone.
Sorry. I thought you said the girl's gone mad.
No, and you've gone back. I said, and you've gone back. Before you had your child, you knew she was doing a madness. Before she got pregnant, you knew she was doing a madness. Regardless of that you was feeling vengeful towards me and hateful or whatever because of what we were going through, which I'm not even, whatever. Regardless of what it was, because I don't see your point. I don't see his point on why he went back. Do you get what I mean? But my thing is that you knew she was doing a madness. I have your child. She was doing a madness and I have your baby. Don't you think that, you would want sound? So this is where I have difficulty. The little cheating here and there, going back and forth and all that stuff, I can forgive that. You're showing me you're trying to do different there, I can forgive that. The part that I'm finding hard to forgive is that you are supposed to protect. You're supposed to protect. I'm very loyal and I'm very protective. So I expect my man to be higher than me. Right now, I feel like you're lower than me. Do you understand what I'm saying? And I've explained that to him. Oh, we're going to show him blah, blah, blah. But right now, I'm finding it difficult. So no, Justo, I don't know if we're going to work. Honest to God, I don't know if we're going to work. Because how I feel is not... That's why I said I must be in it. Because you would think that. But if I'm being honest, I've said it. No, I'm not in love with him. I do love him. I have a love for him, and only older women understand what I'm saying. I've had babies with him. We've laid down together. I'm not vengeful in my heart. I've got a love for you. But I don't know if I can fall back in love with you, and that's what he's working for to happen. But I don't know if it will happen. All I know is I can see you trying. I'm going to see where it pans out. I'm not about, oh, you did this and blah, 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 when I played a part in it. I didn't set the foundation. I have to understand that.
When you say you played a part in it, played a part in what?
I didn't set the foundation from the beginning. I've had your baby in foolish circumstances.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought you was gonna, and I didn't know your mind was like that. But still, do you understand what I'm saying? I didn't do that in other times. Do you get what I mean? I didn't do that, and do you get what I mean? Because I'm thinking, all right, like I'm just gonna settle down now, and I'm thinking you seem like a sound man. I've already put myself in it. You see us, you fight. You don't just, do you understand? Oh, you've done a madness and sit down. But I am finding it difficult because I'm thinking like, and even his family, him and his family. I'm thinking, you see this girl's doing a madness. You know your daughter lives over here and you're encouraging her behavior. You're sitting down with the mad fool. You think I could sit down and then you're telling me that you saw me as family. You didn't see me as family. Don't talk foolishness. And you know that badness is happening and you're saying I'm enabling.
I can see your pain in this one,
You're saying I'm enabling. But the thing is, it's mad because, like you said, my daughters and my son, the trauma, it goes both ways. You can end it, they're going to be trauma. You can keep it together, there'll be trauma. Which one's better? Which one is most likely to be less trauma? I can only, and I done a TikTok the other day, I had to sit down with my daughters. I said, the behavior that daddy, you might see from daddy, and they both said, Mom, we know. We can never put up with that. I can only, now because we're already in it. Just
I hear what you're saying.
we're already in it. You can only coach. You understand what I mean? And that goes for any relationship that breaks up. This is why people, when they're saying what they're saying, they have to really deep what you're saying, because there's trauma everywhere. Do you get what I mean? Whether you stay together or you break up, if there's a madness, there's a madness. There's going to be trauma. You have to be prepared to talk to your children. People ignore and not talk to their children, you know, sort of thing. They're like, no, you know?
Well, obviously we're coming to an end of we've come to an end of it.
It's not making me laugh. You look so like...
Yeah.
Okay,
you know what? Because it's a deep conversation and it's very sensitive.
But I hear your points though.
It's very sensitive because at the end of the day, yeah, this is not, like I said, it's going to be a different show.
Yeah.
It's not one of them ones that you bust jokes or you make laugh at somebody's life, because this is not funny. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm glad that you've made awareness of this. Do you know what I mean? For other women that are going through this kind of situation. Do you know what I mean? What advice would you give yourself now if your younger self was not? What advice would you give your younger self right now, not to like on this what am I trying to say right now?
I get what you mean.
Do you understand what I'm saying? What advice would you give yourself?
My younger self.
Your younger self.
About
if your younger self is growing up right now and has to go through this journey, what advice would you tell your younger self? Yeah. Flipping out. Yeah.
It's a bit difficult, you know. I would say I'm not into get married and all of that stuff.
You know what? Sorry. Wrong. That's the wrong way of me saying it. What advice would you give your daughters?
Oh, that's easy.
Would you want you to like?
If you see any kind of behaviors, if a man's shouting at you, not coming, you know, round and showing you that you are number one priority in any way, I'm not showing them. Do you get what I mean? Like, making you feel like you're one in a million, taking you out, spending time. Time is number one. I should have said that. Showing you his time is yours. Yeah, his time is yours. That's it. Lock it off. Lock it off there. Because if I did that with this one, and I'm glad I didn't though, Justo. I'm glad I didn't, because I wouldn't have my babies.
I hear that.
Do you understand? I wouldn't have my babies. And he is a good dad. He's got flipping... He's difficult. I have to take deep breaths. But he is trying, and he's shown mad improvement. But I am not. And I'm saying this. I am wary. I'm extremely wary. Do you understand? Because, you know, I feel like
I've
got 1 foot out and 1 foot in.
Yeah, I feel like you're not really into it. When I'm looking into your eyes,
it's not that I'm not into it. I'm very into making things work and being a family unit. Very into
that.
it.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I feel like when I'm looking into your eyes, I see pain, and I see like like you're actually doing this for the family. That's how I see. I see you're doing it for the family.
The thing is, yes, and you know, people say, "Oh, you're not meant to do things for the family." And what the heck are you meant to be doing things for? Just selfish love?
Because you know why I say nah. Because you know why I say this. Yeah, I say that because the kids are gonna grow.
Yeah, I know that.
And they're gonna leave. And then you might just still be there with that person. Is it that you wait for the kids to grow and then you leave that person?
No, but you're saying it like I don't like him at all.
No, I'm not saying that.
I know what you mean.
I'm not saying you don't like him. I'm not saying that you don't like him, because clearly you being here with this man, yeah, at this point, for the other point, it had to me, it has to be love. Now at this point,
I said I love him. I'm not in love with him. There's a difference, you know. This is why I said only older women say, but why don't people understand that? Of course but they said it's an age thing. Women will understand. Older women will understand what I'm saying. They have no problem with it. Okay. I love him. You see, when we're in love, that's trust, and everything is there. I can't be in love with somebody I don't trust, that I can't fully give myself to. I can't close my eyes and let you lead me down the road. I think you might lead me into a flipping river or a ditch. If I feel like that, yeah, any part of me feels a bit like that, you know, I can't be in love with you. I can love you, but I can't be in love with you because the trust ain't there no more. Your ways are, it's not just me. You're disloyal towards everybody.
But if there's no trust there, then I mean, it's not going to work.
Yes, Justo, you build up trust. You try to build up trust. That's why I said, I'm trying. I'm trying.
Okay.
I never say I'm there. I said I'm trying.
Okay, yeah.
I said I don't know if it's going to work. I don't know if I can. He knows all of this. Do you get what I mean? But I am trying. I'm willing to try. I'm willing to see, okay, let's see if this can work. Or this is the last thing you can try now. You're relocating, you're doing all of these things, you're putting all the work in, all that stuff. Okay, let's see what's different. But my wall's all the way up.
All right. And I respect it.
With a little gap over there somewhere.
I respect it. What I want to say is, like, for women out there, that if a situation constantly continues, you need to look at yourself and reevaluate yourself and say to yourself if this is what you really want for yourself. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. We as men, sometimes we play games and we sometimes don't realize what we're doing, because more times, sometimes we're thinking about ourselves in difficult situations. But I also want to say, we have to respect our women. We can't abuse them and make them go through some crazy emotions, because what we're really doing is breaking them slowly and surely.
Or turning them bitter.
But then?
Or turning them bitter.
Oh yeah, or turning them bitter. Just what I'm saying.
An unbroken woman, boy, if she's full of hurt and can't forgive you.
Yeah. So, and for just see what you have in front of you. If you have a family, make that work. Make that work 100%. I wouldn't recommend for men to go out there to be sleeping with any Tom, Dick and Harry without no protection and have numerous kids, because you're not just affecting the person that you're having a child with, you're also affecting the kids.
Children don't get
big time in a major way, because they're not going to get, it's not going to be fair for the kids, because one kid might be like, well, why is daddy over there and not over here and spending time with my brothers and sisters over there, and why am I not living with them over there? Those little kind of things, those things are a big deal. Just what I'm saying. And for Jermaine, light-skinned Jermaine,
can't deal with your whole life. I told you, the Jermaine, can't you call him a different name?
That's what I call it. I call people light-skinned Jermaine, dark-skinned Jermaine. The ones that are the players, they're the Jermaines. Yeah. For Jermaine.
Sorry, Jermaine.
Yo, I hope you really get your priorities straight. You've actually got you've actually got a woman you're lucky, furthermore, for a woman to give you another chance numerous times like this. Some women bail out. Some women don't even want no part of this. Her morals are totally different compared to a lot of women. Like, you literally got a woman that's a keeper, that's willing to fight for her family. Not a lot of women think like that. Especially the bullshit that you're putting her through. You're very manipulating though, my guy. That's 100%. Do you know what I mean? And I'm sure you can agree to that. Yeah? Like, just know what you're doing though, really and truly. 100% know what you're doing. Because you're not going to get another chance like this. And sometimes you got to look at it like this. You see, you
won't let me give him another chance next time, innit?
Lad, you won't get another chance with that. I promise you that. What I will say to you is this, bro. Yeah? Sometimes God might bless you with a beautiful diamond. But when you mess up this diamond, God's going to bless you with the one that's stalking you. That's the one that's going to be cheating on you. You know what I mean? So, know what you're doing, bro. If you mess this up, she's gone. And I'm going to tell her, boy, you go back. Yeah, I eat that.
I got the Justo voice, yeah?
Yeah, I eat that.
Justo voice
and
boy. Lecture. Oh,
I'm telling you, like,
okay, I hear
I won't even.
I hear you.
I'll change your name to Idia.
You're so stupid.
But yo, I hope you lot really.
Oh God.
I hope you lot really enjoy this show. Do you know what I'm saying? And I hope it brought some sort of awareness to some people. You know, let's protect our black women. Let's protect our black women. Yeah? And also let's protect our black men, women. Because
of course, all day.
some men are going through what you're going through the opposite way as well too. It's the session and we're out.
Cool.